of the wrist. Looking for that big shot. Will be a boundary.
On the pads and it's on the distance. What a spectacular catch that is. Oh, down on one knee and launches that, but he's not middled in too well. Will be taken. Good morning and welcome to the ICC Academy. It's the ILT20 Gulf Cricket Championship Season 2. It's the 2024 edition and we are into the second day. It's match number 3. Bahrain taking on Kuwait. Both these teams are really interesting in terms of the talent that they possess, and we are in for another cracker of a game here at the ICC Academy. Bahrain versus Kuwait. Bahrain, well, they lost their first game. Kuwait, they've got their first win, and Bahrain will be looking to get those 2 points to their name as well. On the other hand, Kuwait did really well in that game yesterday against Saudi Arabia, and they'll want to continue that momentum in this game as well. Both the teams are here at the ICC Academy. I'm sure they're enjoying the facilities. It is absolutely brilliant, world-class facility here at the ICC Academy, and we are in for some really promising cricketing action. Both the teams, like I said, possess some really good talent. Watch out for their captain Haider Ali for Bahrain. He leads from the front and leads by example, and the others will follow today, and they'll want to get back to winning ways in this tournament. They are still looking for their first win, which is something that has eluded them. 2 matches today. As always, it's a double header. The first game is Bahrain taking on Kuwait. On the other game, that's the match number 4, that will be in the afternoon. It's going to be Oman taking on Qatar. Both these teams will be playing their first game of this edition as well. Beautiful conditions as always, nice and breezy. But to tell us more about the conditions and the pitch, we've got Harman out there in the middle.
It's day 2 at the ICC Academy for the ILT20 Gulf Cricket Championship. We're here to have a look at that pitch. It's the similar track that was used for the 2 games yesterday. It's a pretty hard deck to bat on. We can have a look. Pretty firm. It is a pretty firm deck. It will help the bowlers in the early morning conditions. There is slight moisture that is a variable in the morning. Well, we've seen the bowlers yesterday get some uneven bounce as well. And if you see, if you can bowl in the right areas, that deck was helping the fast bowlers. Early morning conditions, generally, the captains that win the toss like to bowl on this. It is slightly cooler than yesterday. It's 19 degrees Celsius, but as the day progresses, it gets odd. As the sun beats down, batting gets even better. And you know that yesterday, we saw some runs in the second innings of the second game. Well, bowlers did have some help, and that early morning conditions were really helpful for the bowlers. And the skippers that win the toss today here would like to go for a bowl first. Even dimensions, 65 meters. The outfield is pretty quick. The wicket is a good one, but that early morning conditions will be a little testing. I feel the skipper that wins the toss will want to go for a bowl first.
Thank you, Harman. Yes, good conditions for the bowlers, and they will look to exploit that today. It's the first session, and that first session, the early morning conditions, as Harman mentioned, will have a big role to play in the impact of this game. So let's find out what the 2 captains have to tell us. But before that, let's talk about the captains, and in particular, the captain of Kuwait, who was outstanding yesterday, bowled some important crucial overs at the right time, and just brought Kuwait back in the game in that encounter against Saudi Arabia. Aslam getting 4 wickets in his 4 overs, giving away just 22 runs, was the player of the match. But more importantly, it was that 1 over that changed the game. 2 wickets in that 1 over, and that just ensured that Kuwait get off to winning ways. He's been brilliant, not just with the ball, but with the bat as well. And he'll have a role to play today as well in this game. They'll look forward to his performance as he'll come out to bowl and then will come in to bat in the middle order as well. Let's find out what the two captains decide to do. It's time for us to head down to the center once again. We've got Mudassir Ali with the two captains for the toss.
It's match 3 of ILT20 Gulf Cricket Championship. We have got Kuwait versus Bahrain. Men who matter the most. Mohammad Aslam leading Kuwait. Alongside him is Bahrain captain Haider Ali. And most importantly, to oversee the proceedings of this game, we do have the services of Mr. Iftikhar Ali, the match referee. Home team is Kuwait, so Aslam will flip and Haider will call. Head has been called. Came down as tail. What have you decided and why?
We're gonna bowl first, and especially this moisture factor is there. And yesterday game we watched morning, little bit difficult to bat like a first power play or in first 10 overs. So that's why we decide to bowl first.
Aslam, fantastic start to the tournament. Complete team performance. How is the morale of your team?
Yeah, definitely. Start of the tournament, we did our job first game, and step by step we have to keep going. And confidence level is high.
And what have you done with the side? Are there any changes?
Yeah, one change is there. Usman will not play because of one injury came, and instead of that, Ahmed coming in.
And as I'm looking at the surface, what kind of score do you think is gettable here?
Yeah, actually, in this wicket, 140 below, if we keep, we can chaseable like a comfort zone.
All the best, do well.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Heather, your thoughts on batting first?
No, maybe today's plan bowling first. Maybe last match I will play maybe little moisture, and morning match or first 6 hours very critical hours. But no problem. I have plan B. Maybe 140, 150 is very good target this wicket.
Heather, a tough outing yesterday. What are the areas you want to correct in this game?
Maybe a little mistake last game. Maybe UAE very good team, is home team, and no problem. Is the first game is a lose. Maybe 4 games remaining. Maybe inshallah strong comeback.
And team news?
Maybe one change. Muhammad Sulman not playing, and youngster Sai is under 19 players, left arm spinner. Maybe is playing 11.
All the best and do well.
Thank you, sir.
So the news from the center is that Mohammad Aslam has won the toss and Kuwait will be bowling first.
Thank you, Mudassir. So the news is that Kuwait have won the toss and no surprises there. They have decided to bowl first. Let's look at the playing 11 for both the sides. For Bahrain, Asif Ali, Haider Ali, Amr bin Nasir, Mohammad Rizwan Butt, Sarfaraz Ali Imran, Javed, Abdul Majid Abbasi, the spinner, Prashant Kurup, Faiz Ahmed, Imran Khan, and Sai Sartak Vadiraju. That's the playing 11 for Bahrain. And for Kuwait, I'll also quickly mention the playing 11. It's Mohammad Aslam, the captain, Mirza Ahmed, Ravija, the opener, Meet Hafsar. He bowled well yesterday. Clinto will open the innings with the bat with Ravija, Syed Munib, the fast bowler, Bilal, Yasin, Shafiq, Mohammad Umar, and Adnan Idris. Just the right time to introduce my partner as the two partners walk out to the center, Gopakumar and Shiju Sam. I've been joined by Mohammad Rashid. Rashid, good morning.
Good morning, Shoaib. Good morning, viewers. Yeah, interesting game on our hands. It's a very contrasting start to the tournament for both the teams. Bahrain losing their first game yesterday against UAE, and Kuwait winning their game against Saudi Arabia. So it's going to be a test for both the teams. Kuwait would want to continue the momentum they gained yesterday. Meanwhile, Bahrain, well, they would want to change things today and make sure they make amends for their loss yesterday. They did win the toss yesterday, elected to bat first, and that went against them today. Haider Ali at the toss wanted to ball first rather, but unfortunately that coin flip not going his way, and he'll have to bat again today. And they'll really have to put in a good show, especially in the first 6 overs. They'll have to make sure they don't lose wickets in the first 6 overs. That is the key here on this wicket, isn't it, Shoaib?
Yes, it's important that they negotiate the first 6 overs, but the kind of opening pair that they have, especially now Sarfaraz opening, I don't think that seems to be the plan, because Sarfaraz, we know, he's a very aggressive batter, doesn't take too much time, he likes to play his shots. So they've sent somebody like Faisal Khan at the top of the order. What Faisal Khan does for Saudi Arabia, it is Sarfaraz who will play that role for Bahrain.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They'd want to start well in the first 6 overs, take advantage of the power play. And if they can put in an aggressive show at the start, not lose wickets, they can put up a good total. Haider Ali was mentioning 150, 160 runs, and I think that's a good total on this wicket, considering the way the ball does move around, especially in the first 6 overs.
Yeah, Prashant Kurup, 241 runs for him, best of 74 and a strike rate of 114. So they'll need his services today. Alongside him is going to be Sarfaraz, who is an experienced campaigner. Bowls, bats, and has a role to play in this Bahrain setup. 1,022 runs, T20 international runs, a best of 69, 650s, and a very healthy strike rate of 145.
They'll need that strike rate to work today. He's very experienced, 49 games, so he's got a good heck of the game. Mirza Ahmed, meanwhile, will start for Kuwait. 4 matches, pretty new into the setup. Has picked up 3 wickets so far, so it'll be a test for him as well, how to bowl on this wicket. They'll have to come up with a plan, and that plan has to work for them today.
Yes, Mr. Gopakumar from Oman will signal play. There it goes. So first ball coming up, Mirza to Prashant Kurup. And some movement in the air straight away. The ball just shaping in to the right-handed Prashant Kurup, and he's off the mark with a single.
First runs on the board, that'll take away the butterflies for Prashant Kurup. Mohammad Aslam has got a good field setup as well. He's got a slip in place. That's aggressive field setup, and that's what you need, especially in the first 6 overs. With the ball moving in the air, we saw that in-dipper from Mirza on the very first delivery. Strong offside field. A change in the field straight away with Sarfaraz coming on strike. They've got a long on. That square leg fielder has been pulled into the 30-yard circle.
False start for Ahmed Mirza. 2 fielders on the onside. So 2 fielders, as you can see, on the right, both on the onside, a mid-wicket, and then there's a long on standing. This time outside off, finishes outside off, and they take a single, so he too is off the mark, Sarfaraz.
I think this is a good setup, good field setup. With the ball coming into the right-handers, Sarfaraz being very aggressive at the start. Like we saw, his strike rate is over 145. So you would expect him to go big against the bowlers and try to go big against the bowlers. So I think that field setup will work for him. Meanwhile, for Prashant, they've got a different setup. The slip is taken out. There is a short mid-wicket in place, a square leg on the boundary rope and a deep third.
Nicely drilled straight down the ground. Another run taken. I like this approach from Kuwait. They've done their homework. They know who has that strength and the power to hit the ball towards mid-wicket and who does like to nudge the ball towards square leg. So they're changing the field according to the batter. Now again that mid-on fielder goes long on, and they'll have a deep mid-wicket in place along with a short mid-wicket. So good planning from Kuwait.
Yeah, and I think this is where they can keep Sarfaraz quiet as well. 3 runs on the board already. Oh, he's gone big. That's gone miles up in the air. Aslam trying to settle underneath. And what a catch! That is a superb catch. That is a catch of the tournament. And who is that man? Mohammad Aslam, the captain of Kuwait.
Well, he's a superstar, isn't he? Just wonderful to see him on the field, be it bat, ball, or taking catches. That was a blinder. That's a fair delivery. And Ahmed Mirza, he's got his first wicket of the game. Sarfaraz, the danger man, just couldn't time or middle the ball too much. And what a catch. Diving away from him. The ball was always travelling away from him, and he kept his eyes on the ball. A full-fledged dive in the air, and Sarfaraz Ali departs. He's out for one, and Bahrain lose their first. It's 3 for 1.
Aslam bhai, top shot bhai. Come on boys. Few more good catches boys. Come on. Let's select. Ahmed Mirza, shabash.
New batter in is Imran Javed Anwar at number 3 for Bahrain. 866 runs at a strike rate of 129 for him. He's got 550s, so he's no muck with the bat. And coming at number 3, a very vital position to bat. He'll have a role to play.
Oh, it's nicely bowled by Mirza. Coming into the right-hander once again. But what a catch that was, Shoaib. I can play that. I can see that on loop the whole day. That was a phenomenal catch. Kept his eyes on the ball till the very last second. Have a look at that once again.
Just a beautiful, outstanding diving in the air and keeping his eyes on the ball. Never easy, these catches, but he's made a stellar effort. Outstanding.
Well, that was a treat to watch. Like I mentioned, we can see that all day long. It's definitely one of the catches of the tournament. It's nicely bowled once again. Imran committed early into the shot. Very lucky that didn't go straight to the fielder. That'll be the end of the first over. Very successful and dramatic first over. Bahrain picking up, losing their first wicket. Kuwait with that phenomenal catch. 3 for 1 after 1.
Let's select stump. After bowling right arm over.
Shafiq, the new bowler, bowling from the far end. Starts with a good delivery, good length. Was expensive yesterday, was taken to the cleaners by Faisal Khan. Not that he bowled poorly, but it was some really brilliant batting performance from Faisal. And hopefully he can leave all that behind for Kuwait and start afresh, Shafiq, because he's very talented and most importantly he's got some really good serious pace that he can offer.
Slightly shorter length outside off stump. Prashant very tentative in his approach after seeing his partner back in the hut in that first over. You're right, I think Shafiq is probably one of the quickest in the Kuwait setup at the moment. He's got good pace, but he's a little wayward. We saw that yesterday as well against Faisal. He bowled a few extras down the leg side and wasn't able to control his line of length, especially when the batters are trying to go up against him, which is where I think he needs to just improve a little bit.
Again, a bit short and wide, but it's deemed as a legal delivery, so another dot ball added to Prashant's tally.
Outside off stump, fishing at that one, Prashant. He's looking a little tentative there. Playing away from his body, no real feet movement as well. That's what you get from the opening batters. The new batters sometimes, they need some time to just get their feet moving. Oh, once again, playing it away from the body. Short fine leg in play. Shy at the stumps, but they pick up a quick single.
Good running. They need to get to a decent start. I wouldn't say a flying start, but Bahrain need to ensure that they get enough runs, maybe 30, 35 in the first six without losing any other wicket. Should be a good start because with the new ball and especially early in the morning, if they can manage to get those runs, it will be a good job done.
Well, yeah, I think that's very important for Bahrain, not to lose any more wickets. Even if they get to 30 runs, like you mentioned, that's 5 and over, and they'll have to plan the innings going forward. Another short delivery that's nicely guided down towards deep third. They'll pick up a single, that's all they'll get. So yeah, Shoaib, I think if they can get to around 30 runs in the first 6 overs, not lose any more wickets, they can plan shorter goals, like every 2 overs get 10 runs, and then go on to plan for that 150 run target that they've set in their minds. Heather was talking about at the toss.
Yeah, if they can get to 150, I think it'll be a decent score. We've seen yesterday 138 was the best, 137 in the two games. That was the highest score. Meanwhile, another single taken in this over. 3 runs coming off it. After 2 overs, it's 6 for 1.
उमर बस थोड़ा ऊपर रहना आएगा
Ahmed Mirza to continue. This one's down the leg side. Not express pace, gentle medium. Ahmed Mirza. But he's got the ability to move the ball.
Yeah, started off really well, that wicket. We can keep talking about that. Sarfaraz trying to go big, trying to clear the infield. I think it is more of a fielder's catch, a captain's catch, rather than Mirza picking up that wicket. It was a phenomenal catch. It was in the air, airborne when he took that catch. And I just couldn't believe it. I was watching it live. Just outstanding. Swing and a miss outside off stump. So yeah, I think it was more of a trap that was set up for Sarfaraz. They had that field setup we were talking about, mid-wicket in place, long on in place. So he had to go through the offside. He was forced to play that shot through the offside, and in doing so, couldn't clear that infield. Almost managed to do that, but well, Mohammad Aslam, he's had a phenomenal day, start to the day. What a catch that! Another good delivery. Nicely tucked towards the offside. They'll pick up a single. So I think Kuwait have done really well. The homework has been done nicely. The traps were set, and they've executed the plans well.
They've transformed into a very smart unit. They do their homework. They ensure that they have plans in place, and not just one plan. They've got plan A, B, and C, and they're quick to adapt. I think that has been the hallmark of Kuwait's success in the recent past.
Oh yeah, I think they've been phenomenal in the recent past. They've already qualified as well, and in the recent past they've been winning a lot of games coming into this Gulf Cricket Championship.
Yeah, they did qualify for the T20 World Cup qualifiers, Asia region. That will be played next year. So they've made a place for themselves in the top 9 teams, out of which 3 will qualify. They also beat Hong Kong, which is a highly ranked side. They beat them thrice. Consecutive wins for them. So some recent success for Kuwait. That's a miss. Good delivery. Just pulling that length back a bit.
Yeah, I think a lot of credit should be given to the support staff as well. They've been doing a phenomenal job in the recent past. As you mentioned, winning games consistently, qualifying as well. They've worked on their opposition more as well, done their homework. And I think this is how good teams progress. They keep doing well. Another good over under progress here. Oh, that's picked up nicely in the air. There is a fielder and over his head. That's gone for a boundary. I think he was just a couple of yards inside the boundary rope. Could have been another opportunity.
Yes, we'll just wait for the confirmation, but I think that's a good hit. Was a chance. Bilal there did try. Let's look at that again. Yeah, just not on the boundary ropes. A few yards in. Got his hand onto it too, but just couldn't grab it. And I think it's going to be a 6. It's bounced beyond the ropes from this look.
It looks like it's bounced on the rope. Another angle probably would give us a better angle. But nonetheless, I think the fielders need to place themselves better there. Should have been on the boundary rope and could have been another wicket here for Bahrain. Meanwhile, Bahrain is just trying to break the shackles, try to get some boundaries in, get the momentum going. I think that one just, Chubb, what do you reckon? I think it just bounced on the rope itself.
Yeah, for me, I think it's bounced beyond, like just after the ropes. Yeah, I think you're right. It's on the rope because the ropes moved a bit when it meets the ball, the impact. So it should be a 6, and it's been given. Right. So then 6 to complete the over. After 3 overs, Bahrain are 15 for 1. And we've got Shafiq ready to bowl the next over. Bowled well, just 3 runs in that first over. Wants a single, Imran, but sent back.
Yeah, that was a good hit by Prashant on the last delivery of the previous over. Did go all the way for a maximum. Yeah, there you go. That's the support staff, the coaching staff for Kuwait. Qasim Ali on the left of your screens. He's the head coach for the team, and he's made a lot of difference since he's been part of the team.
Yes, and he brings a lot of experience, and especially he'll have a role to play here because he was a part of the ICC academy as well. So he's has a good idea of the conditions of the pitch. Spent a good 5 years, if not more. So he definitely have a lot to contribute, and all these cricketers do look up to him. I think he's been a role model. He works really hard on the fitness of the team, ensures that they are in the right frame of mind, always motivating, and he's got a very warm approach towards the players, which is so important in today's modern day cricket, Rashid.
Oh, absolutely. I think, oh, that's the outside edge. That's running away towards deep third. Good effort. But I think he's just crossed the rope, signaling a boundary. Not very convincing there. This is a streaky boundary, but Bahrain are getting some runs.
Yeah, some momentum for them. This one's come off the edge as the ball trickles away towards the deep third. Ahmed Mirza there just couldn't keep the ball inside the field of play as he crossed the ropes. He was still in contact with the ball, and good sportsman spirit shown. Immediately signals that it's a 4, saving some crucial airtime. Catches the call, and it's been dropped. It's Meet Bhavsar who has dropped a simple catch. not a full-time keeper, I know that, but that was a simple catch, Rashid.
Oh, he called for it. There was a fielder there at short fine leg, but that's what they always say. The man with the gloves has a better chance to take a catch, and Meet Buffer on that occasion just couldn't get it. I think you're right. He's not a regular keeper, but still, I think that should have been taken.
Well, for me, I think it was the fine legs catch. Now, Meet shouldn't have called for it because he was standing there. He had to go back to give that catch to Meet Bhavsar, which was never a good idea. He didn't have to move an inch, just had to grab the catch. And a chance gone begging. Shafiq could have gotten his first wicket, not to be in, and then he bowls a wide.
Yeah, you're right. Meet was always looking at the catch over his shoulder. It's not very easy. Although he had the gloves in his hands, and that's what they say. It's easier for the wicket keeper, but I think you're right. He should have let it for the short fine leg fielder. Would have had to move an inch to take that catch. Nonetheless, I'm sure Kuwait is a very strong side. They'll make a comeback. Meanwhile, for Bahrain, that's an opportunity that the batter needs to take full advantage of now.
Let's look at that chance again. Now, if you see, the fine leg fielder had to go behind. Adnan was there. He had to just leave that catch, and Meet just couldn't grab onto that one. So I think poor calculation, I would say, from Meet. First, it was not his catch, and then was not able to take it. But yeah, now they just have to let it go. Forget about it. Move on. Because sometimes this can rub onto the other fielders as well. And Meet, now he still has to keep behind the wickets. This time it's taken straight to Ahmed Mirza. Imran has hit that, and Shafiq will get his first wicket. Good catch, sharp catch by Ahmed Mirza.
Yeah, that was a very good catch. He had to dive forward. Remember, he's a fast bowler. Let's have a look at the front foot. Looks okay. Yeah, that's fine. Fair delivery. And it was more like a catching practice to the short third, who's done really well. Fast bowlers normally aren't very good catchers of the ball. They like to hide themselves, but on that occasion, Mirza has done well. Imran gone after scoring 3 of 7 deliveries. Second wicket down for Bahrain, 24 on the board.
Guys, push Aslam, push Batran. Batran. Captain, Batran. Push the third one out, please. Treatment? Physio in. Put some time.
New batter Asif Ali, 10 matches, 129 runs, best of 31. Healthy strike rate over 100. But early days for him as well. He would want to make sure that he gets some runs for himself and his team. And today can be the day that he gets those runs. Betters his best of 31. And it's a very vital position. The number 4 position, number 3, number 4 are always positions where you want batters to come in and lay a foundation for the rest of the batters to follow afterwards.
We are 2 wickets down. Bahrain are under pressure. And doesn't seem like they've got a plan on how to recover from it, because Imran just played a nothing shot and now is back in the dugout. Prashant, he's taken his time. He's on 18 or 15. He'll have to continue.
Yeah, he's been let off a couple of times. I think this is a good field setup. That short third fielder, more in a catching position, really. And the ball coming into the right-hander. That's nicely clipped towards square leg. Prashant very easily picks up a single. So yeah, he's been let off a couple of times, Prashant. I think now he needs to make sure that he stays till the end. holds that one end together and makes sure that they keep rotating strike.
And that's the wicket. Ahmed Mirza taking a good catch. And Imran, he got a chance, but he couldn't make use of it. That dropped chance from Meet Basir, and luckily for Meet, he'll breathe a huge sigh of relief that Imran is back in the dugout.
Yeah, thanks to youngster picking up a good catch. He's had a good day so far, picked up the first wicket and then that very good catch as well. The idea from Imran was right. I think they didn't have a deep third in place. He wanted to guide that towards that region. Now Asif off the mark as well. Left and right hand combination going for Bahrain. And these two need to make sure that they don't lose any more wickets. They've got 10 more deliveries in the power play. If they can just get 10 more runs, get to 36 for 2 at the end of power play, they'll still be in a comfortable position. Any more wickets from here on, and I think Bahrain will be in deep trouble.
This man will be happy. So far, things under control. Remember, they won their first game against Saudi Arabia. If they manage to win another one, this will just set the tone for them in this tournament. 6 teams are playing, only 2 will get into the final. Of course, there's no semi-final in this format. So 5 matches, and the top 2 will play the finals directly.
And I think all the teams are pretty geared up. Was nicely clipped towards square leg. One just falling short of the fielder. They want to come back for the second mix up there. Yes, no. And once again, Meet Basir unable to collect cleanly. That would have been an opportunity again. The wicket keeper is a very vital position, and Kuwait, the one thing that they will be really missing today is the wicket keeper. That's the replay once again, clipped nicely. Prashant wanted to go for the second. Didn't even look at his partner who was calling against it. Had Meet collected that cleanly, that would have been an opportunity at the non-striker's end.
And this is the last thing they want, right, Rashid? They don't want to run out here. They've already lost 2 wickets. They can't afford to lose another. The calling has to be on the money. Very precise and quick and early. Edged and taken. Wicket number 3. The angle works for Ahmed Mirza. He's having a gala of a time as he gets his second wicket.
Not very good from Asif. Playing it away from his body. No feet movement at all. Fair delivery. And that angle you're talking about, that is exactly what happened. Kept moving away from him. Wanted to go for that drive. Gets a thick outside edge and good catch taken at first slip. The fielding has been very good from Kuwait, barring that one drop catch by Meet. Third wicket down. Asif Ali walks back after scoring 1 of 2. 27 for 3 after 4.5.
And in comes the new batter, the skipper of Bahrain. Hasn't been a really good start for them. 27 for the loss of 3 in 4.5 overs. And Mirza Ahmed, what a day he's been having. Couple of wickets with just 15 runs in his 2.5 overs. Look at that stats of Heather. 60 matches, 1,304 runs. He has been the anchor of the ship for the Bahrain national side. Excellent cricketer. Bats really well, and well, his team needs him the most. And joining me in the comm box, who was there at the toss as well, Mudassir Ali. A very warm welcome and a very good morning.
Good morning, Harman, and good morning to all of our viewers. What a start winning the toss and opting to bowl first, exploiting the conditions quite well. The fast bowlers of Kuwait. He has been excellent. Mirza, the young lad, getting a couple of wickets in his TT, and full marks should be given to the fielding unit of Kuwait. 5 overs done, 27 for the loss of 3, and this is what happened. The third wicket going down, an excellent catch. He is having a terrific outing here in Dubai. Mohammad Aslam, the captain of, in fact, it was Ravija, 27 for the loss of 3 at the end of over number 5.
Bowling change, left arm round.
Another new bowler being introduced, Yasin Patel. 43 games for him, averages 18.72, that economy, under 6. 1 4-wicket haul and 50 wickets. Prashant, 20 from 18 for him. The slip continues, Yasin Patel. Starts off well. He's looking for a couple of runs, but only be a single. Munib, it's a pretty gun fielder. And let's have a look at that flying catch. Complete aerobics done there. What a catch was that. Look at that. Flying like an eagle. Flying like a falcon. Mohammad Aslam, the skipper. And that is there. What a catch it was, Mudassir.
A terrific effort. What a catch taken by the captain, Aslam. Growing in confidence the way these boys are performing. They started off really well, but in the meantime, an overthrow, a quick single has been taken. Are we going upstairs? I think so. The leg umpire Gopakumar. He wanted to make sure everything is in place.
So the third umpire has been called in. I feel the batter has made it. Let's have a look there. Well, a direct hit would have been very interesting.
Full advantage taken. There was no backup delivery and a quick single has been. So all they need to do is rebuild a partnership between Prashant and Haider, the captain, and still waiting for that confirmation from the third umpire. I think he's safe. So a great start for Kuwait. They've got 3 wickets inside the power play. A lot of hard work needs to be done by Prashant and Haider. He struggled yesterday as well, gone for plenty of runs. And good captaincy, I would suggest, to help the youngster. Captain Aslam giving him that all important, the final over of the power play. So far, very economical.
Overs done. 6 overs done. It's 33 for the loss of 3. That was absolutely crunched away. that's the on-field umpire Gopa Kumar signaling the power play comes to an end. 6 overs, 33 for the loss of 3. And that's how the power play was. And look at that catch. He was completely airborne. Aslam, you beauty. And then Ahmed was taken away for that big hit. There was a chance. Bilal unable to get a hand to it. And then Imran handing out that catch towards Ahmed. And this one, another wicket. Good catch there from the slip fielder, Ravija. And the power play ending with a 4 in some style.
The fielding has been superb by Kuwaiti boys. So getting ready to bowl his first over is Syed Munib Hashmi. 43 wickets to his name in 40 matches, and economy on a bit higher side, 8.78 for Munib. So two right-handers out there in the middle, but some positive for Bahrain. The likes of Prashant getting those runs, couple of boundaries and a maximum to his name.
He's a very experienced campaigner. He's made a comeback into the squad. Wasn't there in Qatar, didn't have any game time. And Haider Ali is still there. You can't count them out. You still have Amr bin Nasir, who batted really well yesterday. Fiyaz Ahmed. So a lot of batting to come in. You've got Rizwan Butt, who can go for the big shots. Pretty good batting side up, but again, Kuwait has done well. 6 overs, they've been on point.
Absolutely, and it all depends on this pair and this batter, Fayaz. And how can we forget the services of Imran, Javed. He was promoted up the order, got just 3 runs.
Oh, that's a short pitch delivery. Is there a chance? There's a fielder coming underneath. And the catch has been put down. Ravija, he's dropped it. He's one of the safest fielders. A drop chance of a player like Haider Ali.
Haider Ali has been put down by Ravija, who has taken a good catch early in this innings. A well-directed bouncer from Munib. He was in an awkward position. He did pretty well, but somehow ball just popping out of his hands. So life for Haider, and his stay will continue out there in the middle.
Well, this is what could make all the difference, I reckon. With the batter like Haider can take the game away from you. He's a match winner. He's one of the leading run getter for the side. He's a genuine talent. Another good delivery. Quick single. Umar with the shy at the stumps. Overthrows. The backup has not been really good. This is not the best piece of field that you'd like to see. They scramble in for a couple.
This is the second time we have seen a poor backup from the fielder at short mid-wicket. They just cannot relax and give the opposition an opportunity to make a comeback in the game. So 3 wickets down. They're on the back foot. The likes of Prashant and Haider, they holds the key for Bahrain. An easy picking and some runs and more runs for Prashant. A wayward delivery. And somehow he manages to keep it away from the fine leg fielder.
Yeah, that was a poor delivery. And Prashant, he's been well set. He's got 31 already of the 25. Sliding down the leg, just that some help given using the pace of the bowler. It's a poor delivery and the batter making full use of that. Running away. How big would that drop catch cost them? How big would that be? This partnership, 13 from 11.
Nicely bowled and equally well played. It's a big ground, some work for the fielder in the deep. The partnership flourishing between these two, and he has been in control throughout this innings. Prashant getting a boundary, now getting a couple of runs. An expensive start from Munib.
been put in the air. This should be a simple one, and Ahmed Mirza has got safe pair of hands. Wicket number 4. That was a simple catch at mid-on. Ahmed, he's having a good day. First with the ball, a couple of catches already. That looks like a fair ball. No problems. Munib's done well there. And they get the big wicket of Prashant. He was looking well set. And a simple take.
A poor shot selection. You worked really hard. You got those runs in this over. And you just gave away your wicket. Prashant Kurup managing 33 of 27 with the help of 3 fours and a maximum. Wicket number 4 going down for Bahrain, 42 on board.
In comes the new batter in at number 6. In comes Ahmed bin Nasir. He's well set. Number 6 batter. 41 games, 653 runs, averages 24. 450s, he was excellent, got the bulk of runs yesterday. But again, his team in not a very good position. Yasin Patel will continue with the ball in hand.
At the fall of Prashant, in comes Ahmed bin Nasir, and he'll be joining the captain Haider. 2 experienced batter out there in the middle. A lot of repair works needs to be done for Bahrain. And the spread field toward that leg side. A slip in position. So some turn for Yasin. After working so hard, he was looking in control, but a poor shot selection. Not needed at all, Harman. That too on the last ball of that over. Already they have got 9 runs in that over.
That's been cut away. Waited for the ball to come onto the bat. Played it late. Good work there from Bilal. Saves the boundary. Oh, they're looking for the third. This could be a chance, not the best of returns. They get the 3 runs out of it. Excellent running between the wickets by these 2 batters.
Good game awareness from Amar and Haider. It was nicely managed by Haider and some work done by Bilal. Covering a lot of ground. Showing some soccer skills there, Bilal. But a bit slow while doing that recovery, and they have gone for the 3rd run. Running between the wicket between these 2 has been exceptional yesterday as well.
That's a dot delivery. Ahmed Mirza, and he's a gun of a fielder. He's doing really well. This is his first game. Didn't play yesterday's game against Saudi Arabia. Replacing Usman, who was injured yesterday.
He got an opportunity. Talking about Mirza Ahmed, the young lad. He has been impressive, but these 2 looks too quick between the wickets. There you go, going for that 2nd run. Haider and Amar, couple of deliveries ago. So in a rebuilding phase here, Bahrain, the problem has been wickets going down at regular intervals. Excellent over. He's keeping things tight. 8 overs done, 45 for the loss of 4. Top of the order, Prashant getting bulk of the runs, and Not much contribution coming from the other batters. As of now, Haider and Ahmer out there in the middle. Munib will continue. Sensible piece of batting. Situation demands to rotate the strike. They have lost 4 wickets. Now it all depends on this pair, Ahmer and Haider.
And well, he's a very sensible batter. He knows, he plays according to the situation, and at this moment it's about not going for the big shots but getting those singles and doubles, getting those runs on the board. That's how you got to manage your innings now. You still have plenty of overs. Don't lose the momentum from here. Build up a partnership. Both these batters are very good and make the most out of it.
Look at that bounce. Extracting some bounce from the surface. Yesterday we have seen an incoming delivery hitting the elbow of the wicketkeeper of Kuwait, Usman, who got injured.
Yeah, that's the guy, Usman Ghani. He's still got that. You can see that he's got that injury, but played a very gritty knock. Scored a half century even after getting hit on that elbow. Very second or third delivery that he came into bat and played that knock. Commendable effort. Has been resting today. Wish him a speedy recovery.
Width offered. So dealing in singles in this over. Rightly said, on the very second ball of his innings in the previous game, he got hit on his elbow. But what a gutsy knock. He stayed till the end, got past 50 and got those 2 points for Kuwait. And this is how champions are made. The team is down, and all of a sudden, a brilliant knock we have witnessed from the wicketkeeper of Kuwait. He was in pain but played for his team. Nicely bowled and equally well played, and a terrific effort coming at short mid-wicket.
Yeah, it's been really good. Although Ravija has dropped a catch of Haider Ali. Has he twisted his ankle or something? Looks like he's in some pain. Yeah, he's limping a bit. Not a very good sign. He's one of the prominent batters of Kuwait. Top order opener alongside Clinto. 47 for the loss of 4 in 8.3 overs. Haider and Ahmer. Big responsibility up the sleeves.
This over is all about rotating the strike, dealing in singles. And
Right approach as well, Mudassir. And there is Qasim Ali, the head coach, alongside the video analyst Sarvanan. And that is what they will only be a bit relaxed at the moment. That's why they'll be taking on a lot of notes as well, what has been going wrong at the moment. But so far, Kuwait is doing well.
so one more single to end the over number 9, and the process 50 comes off for Bahrain. A 50 for the loss of 4 at the end of over number 9.
Bowling change. Left arm diagonal. Hurry up, boys. Come on, Nazi, आइए. यासला, इधर से भाई. मुनी भाई दो नहीं है, थोड़ा ऊपर.
Player of the match of yesterday's game, Aslam comes into the attack for the over number 10. He was excellent with the ball in hand. Did really well. 4 wickets yesterday. Played that on the merit. The drive that he plays, he's so elegant to watch. You could watch him all day, all long. Such a classy batter. Haider, the skipper of Bahrain.
Started this tournament with 4 wickets, 82 matches and 86 wickets. And look at that economy. 6. The economy of Aslam. And good to see the leaders leading from the front in this tournament. The likes of Haider, Aslam, the captain of Kuwait, and we have seen Mohammad Wasim, the captain of UAE, getting that 50 runs for his team and winning the game. Now it all depends on this man, Haider. Goes on the back foot, fielder station, and a terrific catch taken. The fielding has been up to the mark. Syed Munib, full stretch towards his right side. And dejected Haider Ali. It was an ordinary delivery, but a terrific effort put in by Syed Munib.
Excellent piece of work. Let's have a look at that. No ball. Just have a different angle to watch out that front foot. Aslam coming into his first over. And there he goes for the big shot. That was an excellent take from Munib. Kept his eyes on the ball till the very end. And made sure that he was aware that the boundary line was also close to him. 5th wicket down for 52. And Aslam picks up his first in the very first over. It's a dream start for Kuwait. And Bahrain is in a lot of trouble. Let's have a look at that. That's a fair ball. It's a brilliant delivery. Not the best of deliveries, I would say. But a catch was excellent.
And that too, we can see the fitness level of these boys are up to the mark. What an effort coming from Syed Munib. That too, keeping in mind he bowled the previous over. It's not easy as a fast bowler, but it clearly shows the fitness level of these players. So Haider Ali departs, scoring 9. It's 52 for the loss of 5.
Left hand diagonal. Left hand diagonal. Thank you, sir. Free to play.
52 for 5 after 9.3 overs. New man in, Fayaz. Kuwait have been phenomenal today in the field. Drills it down the ground, picks up a single. Trip, this is a very good effort by Kuwait after winning the toss, electing to field first. We're talking about Fayaz Ahmed, 20 matches, 300 runs. best of 62 unbeaten. And he needs to make sure that he stays out there for Bahrain.
And the going has been tough for Bahrain. 5 wickets down in the 10th over. Half the team back in the dugout already, as Kuwait look to strangle this batting lineup of Bahrain. And Aslam yet again just has been outstanding. First that catch, and now the wicket of the skipper, the most prolific run scorer, Haider, caught at mid-wicket.
Yeah, that was a good catch once again. The fielding has been good. End of another successful over. The first one for Aslam. He picks up a wicket, and that 10 completed. Halfway through, it's 54 for 5.
So 10 overs done, 54 for 5. That's the field set now. 5 fielders allowed on the boundary ropes as Munib comes in to bowl. Got a wicket to his name too. Cuts that straight to point. No chance for a run there.
Amr bin Nasser was playing well yesterday as well. He got some runs for Bahrain. Now he needs to play a similar kind of knock and make sure that firstly they make short goals for themselves. Play out every couple of overs, keep getting some runs as well, keep rotating strike. Munib has picked up a wicket already. Oh, that one just kicked off the surface. That's a good delivery. Nicely bowled. Amr was surprised with that extra bit of bounce. There you go, look at that. Wow, that's a wonderful delivery. That's what this pitch can produce sometimes. If you bowl it in the right areas, it does give you that extra kick.
Yes, there's something for the fast bowlers. That's what we've seen so far. And Munib making full use of that. Poor delivery. Full toss and on the pads. Lucky Munib. Yes, he's got a smile on his face because he knows that could have been gone for 4. In fact, it'll be a single.
Yeah, it's been a while since they got the last boundary. 23 deliveries since the last boundary was hit. And I mean, that's an issue for Bahrain. They've been losing wickets at regular intervals and haven't been able to really put pressure on the bowlers. Kuwait, on the other hand, I think the catching has been very good. Barring that one chance that was dropped by Meath behind the stumps. Aslam picked up a very good catch to start the downfall of Bahrain, that first wicket. And since then, it's been a very good effort. Slip in place as well. Good captaincy.
Yeah, one of the reasons why Kuwait has been so successful in the recent times is because of Aslam. He's instrumental. He's been just wonderful when it comes to the captaincy. Has led by example, and more importantly has taken the team together. Fuller delivery from Munib. So Aslam We're talking about him and how he's been so good with his captaincy. He's got a slip in place. This is the 11th over. Not afraid to try things.
You're right, he's made the right changes. I thought on that loose delivery that was bowled by Muneeb as well down the leg side, he still had a fine leg in place. We see with the modern day cricket, captains normally don't have a fine leg on the boundary rope. They have a square leg rather. But the captaincy's been so good. I think he's been so confident with his bowlers. Inside edge that's gone towards that region. Sure, the fine leg fielder will clean it up. So I think the confidence comes from the bowlers as well. If they bowl in the right areas, the captain keeps the field accordingly. Well, that'll be a single to end over number 11. It's 57 for 5. Aslam to continue. Bowled a good first over. This is nicely played, wide off, long off towards the extra cover, and that'll be a boundary. Much needed. It's taken them 26 deliveries, but that'll be a welcome boundary for Bahrain.
Yes, more than 4 overs without a boundary in T20 cricket. But finally they get one over extra cover. Good shot. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just timed it and placed it in the gap for 4.
That's a better delivery. Good comeback. Yeah, that was in the slot. Was there to be hit, but still had to be put away with so much pressure, losing 5 wickets. Normally, just hold yourself back as a batter, but on that occasion, Amr going for that shot and getting a good result. Quick single taken. I think that's what these two need to do. Just wait for the loose deliveries, keep rotating strike. There is a lot of real estate on offer on the onside. Nobody inside the ring. Just played very softly by Fayaz. Yeah, on the onside, you can see there's no short mid wicket in place, and that can be an opportunity for the Bahrain batters to pick up singles continuously.
Yes, as of now, it has to be the plan to take those singles and rotate strike. Uppersley played and taken. Another wicket falls. Another one bites the dust. Aslam gets his second wicket.
Well, that's a very, very good delivery there by Aslam. Fayaz early into the shot, playing it in the air and a simple catch to short extra cover. But for that, I think credit should be given to Aslam. He made a change in the field, and I think that is what worked for them. Fair delivery to go start with. And that was a good length delivery. Committed to the shot a little too early, played it in the air, and a good catch taken by Amin as well. Shot stay for Fayaz comes to an end. They're falling like a pack of cards here, Bahrain. Nobody settling down. He's gone 6th wicket down now, 62 on the board. 2 of 6 for Fayaz, 11.5 overs completed. New batter in, the youngster making his debut, under 19, Sai Sarthak Wadiraju. Big opportunity for the youngster. Proud moment for him and his family as well.
Absolutely, one moment that he'll remember for his entire life. Not the ideal situation for him to come out to bat. Bahrain are in trouble, but he'll want to contribute today. Slip in place. Nicely played on the back foot. Gets it right from the middle of the bat. and gets a single. So he's up and running in international cricket with that 1 run.
Yeah, very confidently played off the back foot, and he was waiting for that delivery. Good over from Aslam comes to an end. He's managed to pick up another wicket in this one. 12 overs completed. It's 63 for 6.
Right arm round to you. Loud and clear, loud and clear. Little bit. No, no, no. That's leg.
New bowler Adnan Idris, 40 matches, 36 wickets for him. Nicely played by Sai. Misfield will allow them to come back for the second. No, they've denied the second run. 6 wickets down Bahrain, just 63 runs on the board. They're not doing so well. Projected score of 103. Currently going at 5.26. Amr bin Nasser, I think he holds the key now for Bahrain. He needs to make sure that he stays till the end, plays till the end. A short delivery that's been pulled away nicely, but there is protection in the deep. Will only be a single. That's all they'll get. Adnan bowled well against Saudi Arabia as well yesterday. Picked up a few wickets. He was giving it a lot of loop. Was getting some turn as well. Well, that's the kind of courage you need to loop it in the air. Low full toss. Well, to the left-hander, he's bowling off spin, I think. I'll have to see that again.
Yes, he's bowled smart. There comes the off spinner coming around the wicket, turning the ball away from the left-handed Sarthak.
So he's got some skills, Adnan. Bowls leg spin to the right-handers, off spin to the left-handers.
Well, I think all Adnans do that.
Well, name one more.
Yeah, it's just not Adnan, but Adnan's brother, Adnan Ilyas and Aqib Ilyas. Aqib Ilyas does that from Oman. He bowls leg spin to the right-handers and off spin to the left-handers. There's international cricket. You've got Livingston, who does that. Liam Livingston bowls leg spin mostly, but if there's a left-handed batter, he comes with the off spinners. End of the over. 13 overs bowled. 66 for 6.
Bowler ready.
Well, some wickets for the bowlers. Mirza picking up a couple of wickets. Shafiq with a wicket as well. Munib, he's picked up a wicket in his 3 overs. But the pick of the bowlers has been the captain. A couple of wickets for him. Given away just 10 runs in his 2 overs. He's been in phenomenal touch. He's been having a good tournament so far. Was good with the ball yesterday as well. Picked up 4 wickets against Saudi Arabia. Earned him the player of the match. He's been good today with the ball in hand, in the field as well. Picked up a very good catch to start the downfall of Bahrain. Into the attack once again for his 3rd over. Nicely played down the ground. But that catch was just such a treat to watch. Shoaib, one of the best catches of the tournament we'll see.
Yes, that was a magnificent take. I think one of the best, like you mentioned. There's not enough words to express that catch. Meanwhile, he also has been contributing with the ball in his hand. 2 wickets for him, and continues to dominate in this game.
Yeah, he's been leading from the front. That's what you need from your captain, and I think you gain so much respect. He was just making the right changes. Everything he's done has worked for him today. And sometimes as a captain, you need that kind of achievement as well. You need those the decisions you make to work for you. Given away just 12 runs in his 2.3 overs, picked up a couple of wickets already. That's nicely played, but straight to the field, a chance of a run out. And they managed to pick up a single. Aslam is not happy, rightly so. Yeah, talking about Aslam, I think he was the man who really put a dent in that run chase for Saudi Arabia as well. He picked up 4 wickets when they were batting first. Faisal did put up a big show, and then he came in to bowl and picked up 4 wickets.
Yeah, the big show put on a big show. Amr, on the other hand, well, let's talk about him. He scored some important runs for Bahrain against UAE. I think got a 50 as well. Although in a losing cause, but he's been amongst the runs, and today too he's been there so far for Bahrain. 14 done, 70 for 6. Six more overs to go. 70 on the board for Bahrain. But they've lost 6 wickets. The runs are okay. Even if in the last 6 they could get another 60, 70, they could have gone and reached on to 140. Now, with the wickets that they've lost, it's become even more difficult for them to get to that 140 mark.
Yeah, they haven't been able to get a partnership going. That's a good running between the wickets. Wanted to go for the second. And picked up those 2 runs quite nicely. Amr bin Nasser, I think he's been very impressive. Haider Ali, the captain, unable to get going in this tournament so far. Oh, that's nicely played. Over extra cover. It's in the gap. That might run away towards the boundary. Yes, it does. A welcome boundary once again. 19 deliveries since the last one.
Yeah, very well done by Amr. Inside out. Again, just placing the ball. That was key there. Normally, when you do that, you tend to use hard hands and there's an edge. But this time, he's placed it to perfection. 4 more for Amr.
Yeah, and I think he didn't try to overhit that as well. Just placed it nicely, got good timing behind that. And that one raced away. It's a lightning quick outfield here at the ICC Academy. Nicely bowled, touch to full there, Adnan. And Amr misses out an opportunity to pick up a single. 76 for 6. They're way behind where they should have been in terms of the number of wickets they've lost. Short delivery, pulled away nicely towards square leg. So 1 more run added to the total. That's the dugout for Bahrain. Not very happy with the proceedings so far. They've lost 6 wickets. A little too many for their liking. Adnan, change of angle for him. For the left-hander coming around the wicket. And bowling some off-spin. That's been played nicely down the ground. There is a fielder. Yasin Patel cuts it off. It'll be a single to end the over. Good over this one for Bahrain. 8 runs coming off it. 15 completed. It's 79 for 6.
15 overs, 79 for the loss of 6. Ahmed is trying his best to get runs for Bahrain, running hard between the wickets. Sarthak and Ahmed, couple of runs has been taken. Aslam has been in terrific form. So is my co-commentator. Joining me is Harman. Harman, the story remains the same. The bowlers are doing a wonderful job for Kuwait.
And this has been the story from a while for Bahrain. It's been worked away. Will be a quick single. And I feel, Mudassir, this has been the issue for Bahrain is they don't have runs. When the top order collapses, there's nobody to held on to that innings. Just the Amr bin Nasser doing well. So that has been a seriously a big issue for them. They want to work on it. This is the time. It's early in the tournament. You want to win. Another loss here would really dent their chances. Just the top two teams. And he looks in some stiffness. Emmer, he got the bulk of runs yesterday as well. Not very good signs. It is pretty warm out there as well, as the sun's beating down a little bit.
Going for that run, the ball hitting on his thigh, and he is in pain. I am a man who is getting those runs is down. He's in pain, but we all know these players. They're champions. They know how to fight, even though you are in pain. And we expect Ayama to play the remaining overs and get some runs for his team. But throughout this couple of days, the physios of these teams were quite busy.
Yeah, well, they have been a little busy. Yesterday we saw two players getting injured. Usman Ghani Patel and Usman Najib, I reckon, from Saudi Arabia when he had a bad landing while he was bowling. But talk about champions, he made a comeback and he went out on a stretcher, came out, he also bowled really well. That first three deliveries were really, really good. 83 for the loss of 6. And you could see Amr bin Nasser getting that treatment. Probably pulled a hamstring, which would be a little denting issue. You got to get that muscles stretched out a little bit. Got to get well hydrated. Been running a lot. Fours are not coming in easy.
Rightly said. Boundaries are hard to come, and situation demands for them to run hard between the wickets, convert those singles into doubles. But now he's looking good. He's taking his own time. He holds the key for Bahrain. Already 6 wickets down. Prashant Kurup at the top of the order, getting 33 runs. But after that, it's a batting collapse. The likes of Sarfaraz, Imran, Asif Ali, and even the likes of captain Haider Ali just managing 9. And rightly said by you earlier, they have their own struggles at the top of the order. You cannot expect your middle order to come good in every game. And that is the reason they were unable to post some good total on board the previous day against UAE. And yet again, they are struggling here. But again, if we talk about the captains in this tournament, so impressed the way Aslam is leading this troop. He has been the leader who's leading from the front with the ball as well as with the bat. And how can you keep him away in the field?
Well, you can't because he's got full confidence. Picking up wickets yesterday. He was the player of the match. Got 4 wickets against Saudi Arabia. So that is where all the game plan changes. When you're performing well, you think differently. All your plans work out for you. That is what the beauty of cricket is. It's a given day, and that's what Aslam did. And that's the 4 wickets from yesterday. He was excellent with the ball in hand. Got the big wicket of Faisal, who was creating a havoc with the bat in hand. He was demolishing the bowlers all around the park. It was excellent catch as well. Can't take the credit away from Umar Abdullah. And then getting that wicket of Manan Ali, who's a very dangerous looking batter. The left-hander Usman, who could take those big hits. This is a good catch, sliding one. Sarthak heaves that away. That's a good looking shot. There is protection in the deep. Will only be a single. Youngster Sarthak. What a proud moment. He's been with the under-19 squad.
So run a ball, 23 runs partnership between these two. Cut hard, chased by the fielder. So dealing in doubles. He's working really hard, Ahmad. 25 legal deliveries left in this innings. If they can manage another 35-40 odd runs, 120, 125, that might give that cushion to the Bahrain fast bowlers as well as the spinners.
A quick single. He's limping. You could see that. He's struggling to get that run in. A single to finish off that over. 16 overs done. 88 for 6. Aslam completes his spell. 2 for 23 in his 4. Continues the good run.
Left arm round.
It's always good to have all-rounders in your side, and Aslam has someone like Meet Bhavsar. In the absence of Usman, he was doing the wicket-keeping job. Now all of a sudden coming out to bowl few overs here. Quite interestingly, the plan remains the same as we have seen in the previous day. Aslam opting to go with the spinners in the death overs.
And yes, Meet also now known as the Jaddu of Kuwait cricket. You could see, just calculate the time that he does to complete the over. He's so quick to bowl those overs, doesn't let the batter get settled in. And he's got that high arm delivery, drifts it in. There you can see, he's an attacking bowler. A very good addition to the bowling side. Alongside his batting, his bowling, he's also kept for the first 10 overs.
Nicely managed, going down on one knee. What an effort, but it's a maximum. He could not keep himself inside the rope. The fielder Yasin Patel. But what a terrific shot from the young lad Sarthak. The first maximum for Sai Sarthak.
Yeah, that was heaved away by the youngster. That was a very good shot. That was heaved away. Well, though the catch was completed, but Yasin Patel oversteps. He's looking for 2 runs. Munib, the fielder, he's got a lot of ground to cover. Comfortable double. Mudassir was a very good effort from Yasin, but taking the catch and going over the boundary line.
Just could not manage to keep that balance. All of a sudden, the pendulum slightly shifting in favor of batting side in this over, thanks to this young lad. A maximum couple of runs so far. Goes toward that extra cover region, some work for Mirza. And couple of runs, and look at that effort put in by Ahmad. Though he is injured, he was limping in the previous over, but running hard for his team.
That's another very confident looking shot. Through covers. Bilal picks it up. A good release. limits them to a single. This has been a good over for Bahrain. The 100 is up. 17 overs, 100 for the loss of 6. 12 coming off that previous over.
So some runs in the previous over, and you can see the jump in the current run rate. It's 5.88, 100 on board. Still 3 more overs left in this innings, 6 wickets down. And in comes the fast bowler Shafiq. Mohammad Shafiq bowled couple of overs, a wicket to his name, coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Lucky runs, thick outside edge. What matters are runs for Sarthak and more runs for Bahrain.
Not a bad delivery, but Sarthak, he's looking like a very confident batter. Doesn't look like he's playing his debut tour with the senior team. Moves on to 23. It was not a bad delivery, as you can see, full on length. He's trying to work that away over that backward point, but over the third. A 4 there to start the over number 18. These runs will be really handy. Well, a swing and a miss. The keeper unable to collect it cleanly. They'll run in, will be 1 byes.
A young lad, what an knock he's playing, already got a maximum in the previous over against Meath. Oh, what a hit, going down on one knee. The debutant Sarthak getting a maximum.
But also that was a good catch, but he had already crossed the boundary, so it was a 6. Yasin Patel, the left arm spinner. He's a good fielder though. Slower one. Good mix up. You need to come up with that bag of variation. Very important.
And now he's banking on his young partner Ahmer, and it's always a positive sign. A youngster playing his first game for the senior side came out with a positive approach, and good to see the intentions are very clear. He's playing his shots, not afraid to take on the bowlers. Change of pace, nicely done. Ball just going down the leg. It's a partnership worth of 45 between these two. The rescue rangers as of now for Bahrain.
Yeah, it was that roll of the fingers. You could see that came in. Was missing the stumps. But as a bowler, it's your duty to go for the appeal. Mr. Shiju Sam, he's very experienced on-field umpire. Says not out. Mr. Shiju Sam. Alongside him is Gopa Kumar. That's a good looking shot over covers. That is pleasantly timed. That will be a boundary. Applause in the dugout as well. They're trying to convert those into the big overs, the later stages.
Nelson on board with that boundary. What a hit. Calculative risk throughout this inning we have seen from the blade of Ahmer yet again among the runs for Bahrain. Got some runs against UAE, and he continues to excel with the bat in this tournament. The team was in trouble, but they do have the services of Ahmer.
Yeah, he's been flawless. That's a wide. You have to rebowl. Sliding down the leg. Leaking runs in this over. This hasn't been a very good over so far. 12 of it already. One more delivery to come in. Kuwait leaking runs in the later stages of the innings.
The change not working in favor of Kuwait, especially the last over of Meath, bowling his first over of the innings and going for runs. Now the momentum shifting towards the batting side.
A quick single to finish off the over. 13 runs off it. Shafiq a little expensive in this one. 18 overs done. It's 113 for the loss of 6. The last 2 overs remaining.
Shaf, go third man. Quick, captain. Quick changes.
You can see the head coach Qasim Ali having a word with his players. It's going to be Munib. He's bowled really well, 1 for 17 in his first 3 overs. But death bowling is a little different and a little tricky. Over number 19 starts with Munib. It's a very good looking shot. There is a protection in deep. Ahmed Mirza. Excellent fielder, will be a single to start the 19th.
What a partnership, 52 runs between these two. And good to see someone like Sarthak getting all important runs. He's the one who got those runs against Meath a couple of overs ago. All of a sudden, this game has been of fluctuating fortunes. Now it's upper hand for Bahrain, but what matters is how they are going to end this innings. 114, still 11 legal deliveries left in this over, in this innings in fact.
That's been worked away. 2 is the call. And they might want to squeeze for the second. And again, the throw pretty far from the wicketkeeper allows them to scramble in for a couple of runs.
And this is the advantage you have, Herman, when you have young legs out there in the middle. He's pushing his partner for that second run, though he's injured. Amar, look at that effort put in by the senior batter, Amar. So these two are complementing each other quite well. The running between the wickets has been excellent.
Yes, they were 62 for 6 when Sarthak walked in. 116 for the loss of 6. He's helped the team alongside Amar for the bowlers to fight on now. They still have another 10 deliveries remaining. It's a good delivery. Trying to attack the body of the batter. No room on offer. Just a single.
So pleased watching this young lad, the way he's getting those runs. That to playing his first game for the senior side, the team was in trouble. But he's in a different zone. So impressive, Herman, young Sarthak, the way he's getting runs for his team.
Yes, what a dream debut this has been for him. 26 of 22 and counting. Very confident with his approach. That's heaved away. There is a fielder. Just short from the third. Shafiq will be a single. Amar looking to close out the innings with some big hits. Didn't really connect it.
They need to find a couple of boundaries in this over if they want to go beyond that 130, 135. A couple of overs ago we were thinking they might struggle to reach even 120, 125, but it has been a brilliant partnership. Rescue Rangers for Bahrain, Amar bin Nasir and Sai Sarthak.
Oh, good delivery. Was there an edge? Yes, that will be a wicket. Munib gets that wicket of Sarthak. breaks the partnership of 56. Big wicket.
So the experience of Munib getting better of the young Sarthak, but he has done his job. A good knock, helping the team to go past that 100. A good variation coming from Munib. Cunning, slower delivery. And a good catch taken by the wicket keeper. It was just dipping in front of the wicket keeper. At last, the partnership comes to an end. 26 managed by Sarthak in 23 balls with the help of a 4 and a maximum 118 for the loss of 7.
Well, it's like the third umpire wants to have a better look at that. Clinto, the wicketkeeper, had to go a bit low on that. Looks like well taken. The wicketkeeper's done well. Clinto Anto. Kuwait using 2 wicketkeepers. First we had Meath for the first 10 overs. But Sarthak's done a good job. He's put his team in a position to go for a fight against Kuwait. That's the wicketkeeper, Clinto Anto.
So walks in Mohammad Rizwan, but at the fall of Sai Sarthak, 54 runs partnership, in fact 56 runs partnership for that 7th wicket between Sai and Ahmer came to an end thanks to Munib. He was wavered yesterday, but new day, new beginning, and he looks in control. We all know what he can do with the bat, Mohammad Rizwan, but 34 best, 128 strike rate, 44 matches. Situation demands him to go after the bowler. Will he manage to get a few boundaries here?
Well, just the 7 more legal deliveries. You've got to make the most out of it. Rizwan on strike. Another good delivery. Munib, he cuts down his spell really well. 2 for 22 in his 4. And surely they two have been having a good bond together. They've played a lot of cricket, Bahrain and Kuwait. End of the 19th over. 118 for the loss of 7. Slight lullaby breeze and the national flag of UAE. This is a lovely venue, the ICC Academy. We're coming in live from Dubai. And all calls out to our production team to give you all those views from this. Shafiq with the last over. That's in the air. There's a fielder, Munib. Oh, a lot of ground being covered. They look for the second and will come back for the 2. A couple of runs to start the last over.
Some respite for Bahrain thanks to Sai and Ahmer. 56 runs partnership came to an end. A good catch taken. He is standing wicket keeper in this game in the absence of Usman, the young lad. A proud moment for his family, for his coaches. He did a pretty good job. And now one more player going down. He putting that extra effort. He's in pain. Syed Munib trying to take that catch on the previous delivery.
If you remember, the catch that he had taken of Haider was when also he was struggling at that moment. It was probably the landing. Even here I feel he's had that niggle or probably that ankle not landing well. Probably he's been taken off the field, I guess. It's going to be Mohammad Amin Ejaz who's coming in as a substitute fielder. Let's have a better look on that. He's looking for that catch. Oh, I think the back leg, you could see he's not landed in a performing way.
He's in pain. But what an effort put in by Munib, trying to take that catch. So 120, still 5 more balls to go in this innings. The coach is having a fun. So is Munib. He's in pain. Ball hitting that box area of Munib. Change of pace and nicely done. Back of the hand delivery. Yes and no. A full mark should be given to the players of each and every team participating in this tournament. The way they are putting that extra effort, though he's limping throughout this innings, but running between the wickets has been excellent from this boy, Ahmer. Yet again running hard, going for that second run.
He's phenomenal. He's putting in all he has. He's been phenomenal. That's been worked away. That's a good looking shot. There's a fielder and Yasin takes that catch. The 8th wicket falls. It's Ahmer bin Nasir who will have to take that long walk back to the dugout.
So Kuwait making a comeback in this game. 2 set batters now back in the hut. The previous over it was Sarthak. Now there was an opportunity to go big. Hit again, back of delivery. All he could manage is find the field at deep square leg. Yasin Patel, no mistake. But what a knock. Kudos to this man, Ahmer bin Nasir. 42 of 38 balls with the help of 3 fours, 122 for the loss of 8.
In comes the new batter, the very experienced Abdul Majid Abbasi, the left-hander, in at number 10. 30 games, 21 runs for him. Best score of 7. He's got a chance to change that. 3 deliveries. Can he hit those big hits? Wilties needs that. They need to the runs on the board. The cross-batted shot will only be a single down the carpet. Umar Abdullah.
It's always important, even in a shorter format or in a longer format, that how you start and how you end the innings. This is the fall of Ahmer. He could have hit that ball anyway, but all he could manage is Yasin Patel at deep square leg. So Rizwan yet to open his account. What an over. Variations are key, especially in this over from Shafiq, not offering that pace to the batters to go after him, disguising the batters with those back of hand deliveries.
Change of plan. He's not predictable. Yesterday he was a little predictable. Today he's come up with a new plan. He's using that back of the hand delivery, the off cutters. He's also using that bouncer. Let's have a look at that previous delivery. Was the back of the hand. Look at that. Almost foxing the batter.
Some pace offered, just a single to end the innings. The last couple of overs, Kuwait making a comeback and making sure to keep Bahrain to 125 in their allotted 20 overs for the loss of 8 wickets. An excellent over from Shafiq, giving 30 runs in his quota of 4, couple of wickets to his name. Majid and Rizwan remain unbeaten for Bahrain.
It's been an excellent performance right from the start. Calling that airborne catch from the captain Aslam to the quick wickets by Ahmed Mirza. Just the 5 bowlers being used. He's done really well. Look at the batting card. Prashant 33 from 27. Sarfaraz went away for just 1 from 2. Imran got 3 from 7. Asif 1 from 2. 4 single digits in that top and middle order. Haider 9 from 11. Ahmer bin Nasir was excellent, getting that bulk of the runs, 42 from 38. Fiaz again, not a very long stay for him, 2 from 6. Sarthak on debut has done well, 26 from 23. That partnership between Ahmer and Sarthak was pretty good for 58. Rizwan and Majid just the 1 and 2 for them. 125 for 8 in their 20s and just the 5 extras.
plenty of options if you talk about the bowling attack of Kuwait. Yet again, the pick of the bowler, the captain, getting couple of wickets and going for 23 runs. Couple of wickets for Mirza, Shafiq and Munib. Overall, a good performance from the bowling unit. And let's see the highlights of this first innings. Winning the toss, Aslam invited Bahrain to post a total. They had their own troubles. The first wicket going down. What an effort coming from the captain. A full length dive to get rid of the opener. Then couple of hits coming from Prashant Kurup, but not getting support from the other, and wickets were falling at regular intervals. Fielding has been terrific. The catching has been brilliant.
Yeah, they've been really on point. Munib getting in that extra pace, getting rid of the set batter Prashant to 33 from 27. Then the skipper Aslam came in, got the wicket of the other skipper Haider Ali. This was an excellent catch by Munib in the deep. And Amr bin Nasir chipped in runs. He played some really good glorifying shots. Riaz, that soft dismissal was a very good catch from Ravija. And Amr continued his assault from the other end. And Meet was taken on by the batter Sarthak on debut. Shafiq worked away. And Amr continued that assault and tried his best. Was injured. And finally a wicket. That partnership of 58 came out with a couple of wickets, with Shafiq getting rid of Amr bin Nasir with the death overs. 125 for 8 in the 20 is what Bahrain put up, and Kuwait required 126 to win of 20 overs. A nominal recovery of 6.25 runs per over should not be a big task for them. Well, we will head over to a short break, and when we come back, it will be the run chase of Kuwait.
Hello and welcome back to the ICC Academy. It's the ILT20 Gulf Cricket Championship 2024. We are into match number 3. The second innings is just about to start. It was Bahrain who batted first and have managed to get to 125 in their 20 overs. Top scorer for them was Emmer yet again, scoring 42 runs. In reply, in the second phase, that's the second aspect of the game, it was Kuwait who were bowling and were pretty decent in their effort, ensuring that they restrict Bahrain to 125. 2 wickets for Mirza, Shafiq, Munib and Aslam, ensuring that they have a below par total on the board to chase in the second innings. The two openers are out there in the middle. For Kuwait, it's going to be Clinto and Ravija Sundarwan. He too is an explosive batter at the top for Kuwait. Does like to play his shots in the 6 overs. And just the right time to introduce my partner in the combox as well. My name is Shoaib and with me is Rashid.
Hello, Shoaib, and good morning to our viewers as well. 125 is what Bahrain got. Ravija Sundarwan will be opening the innings. 75 games, 2,056 runs, and healthy average of just under 29. 100 to his name as well. A couple of hundreds actually, and he's gotten 12 50s. A very explosive opening batter. His partner at the other end is Clinto Vilukarananto. 29 matches, 550 runs, best of 75, and a very healthy strike rate of over 150, and that's what you need in this shorter format. The 20 over format, you would want your openers to start with a bang, especially in the first 6 overs with the field restrictions. You want to get boundaries, you want to get some good runs, and with the ball it's going to be Mohammad Rizwan, but 44 matches, 66 wickets for him. He's very experienced as well, Rizwan, but slip in place. Gopa Kumar, the umpire calls it play, and play it is. First delivery coming up. Oh, that's nicely bowled. Hint of away movement straight away. That's a brilliant start here for Rizwan. Doesn't need any looseness whatsoever.
Yeah, he's one bowler who Kuwait will have to be very watchful against. Rizwan, immense amount of experience playing for Bahrain and one of the prime bowlers for their side.
Good aggressive field set again. Sure, they've got a gully as well. It's nicely bowled and equally well played. Guides that towards deep third. First runs on the board for Ravija and Kuwait. They're up and running.
Now, if you look at the way these teams have their opening pair, you would notice, Rashid, that almost all teams that are playing in this tournament have somebody who's a very explosive, aggressive batter, and then with him, giving him company, is a very technically sound partner. So if you have to look at this batting pair, Ravija is the explosive batter, although Clinto has a very healthy strike rate, but he's more technically sound, Clinto. As you can see, just nudges that for a single. So every team, let's look at the other teams. So they've got Ravija and Clinto here. For UAE, they've got Tanish Suri and Mohammad Wasim. Similar kind of a batting pair. For Saudi Arabia, they've got Faisal and Abdul Wahid. So for Oman, they've got Jatinder Singh and Ashish Odedra, who is a technically sound batter. So all these teams have a similar kind of approach. And talking about partners, 2 partners in the middle, Shiju Sam from UAE and Gopa Kumar from Oman. Sarfaraz has missed that one. Will it go all the way? Yes, Sarfaraz, well, very ordinary effort from him. And he just gave up the chase and easy runs. And first boundary for Kuwait.
Yeah, not a good delivery to start with. Was a short delivery, too straight. Ravija placing it nicely away from the fielder. But you're right, better effort in the field, and would have been able to stop those runs. Nonetheless, this is a good start for Kuwait, and you're right. I think that has been the case. That's a shot once again, yeah. Ordinary effort in the field by Sarfaraz, resulting in a boundary. The first one for Kuwait. Oh, that's a better delivery. Cut him into half. The wicketkeeper missed that as well, but no damage done. That's a wonderful comeback delivery by Rizwan Butt.
Yeah, he's bowled really well. He's bowling at the right length, and good comeback, like you mentioned, after being hit for a 4, which was not supposed to go for a 4 to start with. That's beautifully bowled. Ravija surprised by the bounce on that occasion.
Oh, that's too close to cut. Very lucky that didn't chop onto the stumps. Dot ball to end the over. Good start here for Kuwait. 6 runs on the board after the end of over number 1.
Let's say leg stump. Middle. Rolling left arm over.
It's going to be Imran Javed. Well, he's a genuine all-rounder. Bats at number 3 for Bahrain, and now sharing the new ball with Rizwan. 55 wickets in 65 matches.
Yeah, good all-rounder. Wasn't so fortunate with the bat in hand. Now opportunity for him. That's what all-rounders can get. They get dual opportunities with the bat, with the ball. So big opportunity, I must say, for Imran. He's got a slip in place. Packed offside field. Oh, starts off with a good delivery. Clinton didn't pick it up. I think he was playing the wrong line altogether. Or let that one go. I think he was in two minds there.
A good start to the over. Angle, and yeah, he was not sure where or which way the ball is going. He was expecting the ball to come in maybe, but this one just held its line and went across Clinto. Quick run taken.
Well, that's rather stolen there. The field is in the ring. We'll have to make sure that they don't allow these quick singles from being taken. On the other end, Kuwait, I think they've done well. They've realized that the fielders are probably just coming from the edge of the ring. Yeah, all the fielders are on the edge of the ring. And that gives an opportunity for the batters to steal those quick singles. And in the first few overs, they would want to make sure they keep the rotation going, not get bogged down, don't play too many dot balls, keep the runs coming in, keep that rotation of the scoreboard. Oh, that's nicely bowled. That's a very good delivery. I think Imran is bowling a very good line here. If he can consistently bowl in that channel, that can create a lot of problems for somebody like Ravija, who likes to get his runs, and he might just go for reducing or manufacturing a shot.
Yeah, they'll need some dot balls to build pressure on Ravija because he doesn't like to be bogged down. If you can get a few dot balls against him, he'll always look to attack, and that's where the opportunity lies. There you go, wild swing from Ravija, just a little edgy and iffy.
Yeah, trying to get bat and ball. But this is good bowling from Imran. He's bowling in the right areas. He's getting some movement as well. That angle working for him, taking it away from the right-hander. And a good thing to see there's a slip in place. Oh, comes down the track, walks down the track and gets beaten once again. This is a very good contest between the two. And at the moment, Imran is clearly all over Ravija.
Yeah, this angle is definitely troubling Ravija. He needs to calm down a bit. They know what they're chasing. They've got time on their hands. They don't want to lose wickets here. Imran has bowled a brilliant over so far, just 1 run off it. And he's probing Ravija. One more ball to go in the over.
Yeah, very good over so far. Just 1 run off it. And troubling somebody like Ravija. Once again, that's up in the air. Now, but it's straight into the hands of the fielder. The change has worked. They've changed the field a couple of balls ago. That's a very good catch and the first blow for Team Kuwait.
Well, we thought that there was pressure on Ravija and he's clearly fallen to the trap of Imran. That shot was not required at all. Ravija, although that's his style of play, has found the fielder and now is walking back. 2 overs, 7 for 1.
You guys coming, boys? Guys is coming, boys. जा सनी चले जा उधर
New man in, Adnan Idris, 40 games, 523 runs, 350s to his name, a best of 80, and a healthy strike rate of 136. He'll be at the non-strikers end because that wicket fell on the last delivery of the previous over is one, but to continue, oh, that's a good delivery. Outside off stump. Not a big prod towards the ball from Clinto. Now Bahrain have started well. They've picked up a wicket in the second over. That's what they needed. They wanted early wickets. And that's been provided. Imran Javed bowling consistently outside off stump, making sure that he forces Ravija to go for that shot. Should have tried to play it along the carpet. That was a good catch taken in the deep. Went to aerial. There was a fielder position for that kind of a shot, and oh, he's bowled him! That's a nothing shot from Clinto, making room for himself, trying to go down the ground. He misses, but Rizwan Butt doesn't. That's a big wicket. Back-to-back wickets here of consecutive overs. Both the openers are making their way back into the hut.
Well, I'm sure he'll be disappointed because that was not required. Yet again, 2 quick wickets. Clinto walking back now after scoring 2 of 5. It's 7 for 2.
आईसीसी अकेडमी आ रही इधर इधर खान ओए अपनी अपनी फील्ड पे हो जरा पॉइंट पे होना अकेडमी के पास ओके
Well, that's a fair delivery. They just wanted to check that. It's all okay. Good to go. And Clinto will have to walk back to the dugout. It's going to be Meet Bhavsar who will come in.
शाबाश शाबाश बड़ी जल्दी है शाबाश
New batter, Meet Bhavsar, 61 games, 1,369 runs, 26.84 the average, a best of 89. And once again, a batter with a very healthy strike rate for over 130. But that's not what they require today. With only 126 runs required, they need somebody to provide some stability in the batting order.
Yes, and that's what Meet is known for, to provide that stability and play the anchor role. He's got a cool head over his shoulders, doesn't fall into the trap of that pressure, knows how to pace his innings. Now, we've said a lot of good things about him. And very close to getting an edge.
That's a very good delivery. I was just going to say, Shoaib, you have to be very careful if you're Meet Bhavsar, because you're up against Rizwan Butt, who's very experienced, and with his tail up, he's just picked up a wicket. He will not let you get any loose deliveries. He'll be on the money, and that's what he's done. Very good bowling. This from Bahrain. They didn't put up a good show with the bat in hand, but with the ball, I think they've started really well. 2 wickets already in just 2.3 overs. 7 runs on the board for Kuwait. Oh, that's another good delivery. Is it the height in question? There's a loud appeal, but I think just a little too much doubt on that one.
Yeah, definitely worth a shout, and especially now since they are trying to put pressure. Meet is new to the crease, playing his second ball. So clearly they're just looking to see off this over. Meet under tremendous pressure. 2 new batters in the middle who are yet to get off the mark for Kuwait. Again, this angle is working wonders for Rizwan. What a comeback from Bahrain in this second innings. First it was Imran who got the wicket, now Rizwan doing his job.
And that too, wonderful. He's been on the money since the word go. He's bowled some very good deliveries. He's moving the ball both the ways and putting a lot of pressure on the batters, especially the new batters. Both of them are new at the moment. Meet unable to get it away. I think he's enjoying bowling against the left-hander more than he was against the right-handed batters. Oh, another good delivery. And that'll be a dot ball, maiden wicket. That's a brilliant over from Mohammad Rizwan. 3 overs completed. Bahrain are all over Kuwait at the moment. 7 for 2. Imran Javed to continue. He was the one who picked up that first wicket of Ravija. That was a good plan, good setup. Ravija fell for that trap and provided that opening Bahrain were looking for. Well, that's officially played as well, but there's nobody towards that region. That might just run away towards the boundary. It does. Not in control at all, Adnan. First delivery he's facing is produced a boundary.
Yeah, just an awkward shot, but doesn't matter as long as the runs come. Yeah, just got his eyes off the ball. Didn't look very convincing, but effective. He's played it in the gap. He's not played it into the hands of the fielder, and he's gotten 4 runs.
A lush green outfield here at the ICC Academy. Lightning quick as well. Wasn't timed, wasn't middled. Currently going at 2.33 runs an over. Required run rate around 7. That's better. Good comeback by Imran. Now they require a partnership here, Kuwait. They're not chasing a big total. 126 runs, out of which they've already scored 11, so 115 more required of 100 deliveries. It's not all that difficult. They just need to make sure that they hold wickets in hand. That has been the problem for most of the teams so far. They haven't been able to hold on to their wickets in the first 6 overs. We saw UAE with Wasim and Mohammad Asif providing that brilliant partnership that got them over the line very easily against Bahrain yesterday.
Confusion there. In the end, they don't take a run. In most cases, it has been the bowling that has done well, and they've bowled in the right channels and exploited the conditions to their advantage. That's the run out opportunity or chance. Could have been a run out had there been a miscommunication. Luckily, that's not the case. So most of the times it's the bowlers who've done well and exploited the conditions. But today in this innings, I'll have to say that it's the Kuwait batters who've given away their wickets more than the Bahraini bowlers taking them. Hits nicely straight down the ground and will go the distance. So some aggression and counter-attack from Adnan. Another boundary to his name.
That's much better from Adnan. That was a pitched up delivery. Didn't get it from the middle of the bat, but he made sure that he cleared that fielder at mid-on quite easily at the end. And the ball trickles away for a boundary. Couple of boundaries in this over already. 15 for 2, and Adnan, he's shown his intent. He'll probably go after the bowling if it's there to be hit. And you're right, I think both the batters for Kuwait, the opening batters, they haven't done well. Oh, that's one's taken the outside edge. That's running away towards the deep third, and it'll be back-to-back boundaries for Adnan.
Not where he intended, and he'll still get a boundary to his name. Ends the over. Rather, one more ball to go. 3 boundaries left. 3 boundaries scored in this over so far. One more ball left in the over. Adnan, he's come out with a mission. He just wants to utilize the 6 overs.
Yeah, and also upset the line and length for the bowlers as well. They picked up a couple of wickets. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a magnificent delivery. That's taken the outside edge. That's the wicket. What a comeback by Imran Javed. Big wicket, this one.
Well, Bahrain, they've managed to find the formula of taking wickets in every over. Fair delivery. Gets the edge. And Adnan, who was trying to just play that with soft hands, has found the faint edge and straight into the hands of Prashant behind the stumps. Imran gets his second wicket. Kuwait in trouble, 19 for 3.
Go for washroom? Yeah, yeah. Number 9 going out. Number 9 going out for washroom. Come on, batter, ready? Ready. क्या वासर को भेज दे, याजी को भेज दे। बापू ने तो जान दे दूजा। बापू ने जान दे दूजा अंदर कर लो।
The captain comes out to the centre. Mohammad Aslam, 82 matches, best of 55, average of 18. I think he's too early in the innings. He's come out. He would have liked for his top order batters to score the bulk of the runs. 4 overs, 19 for 3 in a run chase where they're chasing 126. Well, I have to say Bahrain are definitely pulling the game in their favour.
Well, yeah, they're all over Bahrain. Bowlers all over Kuwait at the moment. They haven't let any batter settle down. Touch too straight, going for a quick single. Will be leg buys, I think. Yep, it's leg buys. But what a great comeback by Imran Javed in the previous over. He was hit for 3 boundaries, but on the last delivery, look at that shaping away. That's a phenomenal delivery, and look at that celebration. That's brilliant. Gets that big wicket. Adnan was just looking to put pressure back on the bowlers. Was trying to unsettle Imran Javed, who's bowled according to plan. Now Aslam, the captain, on strike. Big responsibility on his shoulders. He's had a good day. Imran Javed with that previous wicket, the last wicket to fall. He's already picked up 2 wickets. Rizwan Butt with a wicket as well. So yeah, Mohammad Aslam, everything he's touched has turned to goal today. Can he make it count with the bat in hand as well? Oh, that's a very good shot. Good fielding effort at covers as well. He's made the right changes in the field. Maneuvered his bowlers nicely. Haider Ali at the other end, his counterpart. His opening bowlers have done really well. Both Imran Javed with 2 wickets, Rizwan Butt with a wicket as well. Big opportunity this for Bahrain. Nicely bowled once again and equally well played. He's right behind the ball. Mohammad Aslam, technically very sound.
Aslam, he's a fighter. He's one player who enjoys challenges and who excels under pressure. He's been in these situations on quite a few occasions, and somebody that Kuwait rely on in the middle order. He holds the key now. This 1 wicket and Bahrain will just have a foot in the door in this game. This is the most important wicket of Kuwait. If Bahrain can get that, the captain out of the equation, they have a very strong chance of winning this game.
They've already got a foot in the door. Nicely bowled. And
so then they'll get both their feet in the door if they get his wicket.
well, they'll push it open for sure. With 3 wickets down, they definitely will feel that they have an opportunity now to put pressure on the batters and register their first victory of this championship as well. But they've got somebody like Mohammad Aslam at the other end who's in good touch. Got some runs as well yesterday. Picked up 4 wickets, was player of the match. So he'll be coming in with a lot of confidence into this game. Nicely bowled, and look at that. This is what I enjoy with Mohammad Aslam in the crease. His feet movement is very precise. He gets behind the ball nicely and plays as late as possible. Doesn't reach for the ball, lets the ball come to him, and which is why he's been doing so well.
Yes, and mentally very tough. Aslam. It doesn't get hassled by the situation. He'll play his own game and grind it out there in the middle. That's what you want. Somebody who can stay out there, and Aslam can do that along with Meet. He doesn't get boggled by the fact that he's playing dot balls because he knows he can cover them later. 5 overs, 20 for 3.
दोनों बाहर इधर 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 दोनों बाहर one leg leg step one leg
Well, 5 overs, 20 for the loss of 3. This has been an excellent start for Bahrain. Not a big total on the board, but the bowling department started off well. Imran Javed continuing the good spell. Is there a chance of a run out? Direct hit could have been interesting. A single to start the over. Mead gets off the mark after 5 deliveries. Welcome to the com box, Mudassar.
Thank you, Harman. They start off really well. The likes of Rizwan Butt and Imran Javed among the wickets. A bit of bother here. Kuwait chasing 126. They have lost 3 wickets. It's a right hand left hand combination out there in the middle. Imran Javed going for some runs in his previous over but got better of Adnan. Meet off the mark with that risky single. And at the other end, the captain is also taking his own time yet to get off the mark, Aslam.
Mudassar, you can't afford to lose another wicket here. Both these batters are new. They like to bat under pressure. Another very good delivery. Imran using that angle well. You could see there's still some hint of swing for him.
Into the second innings, that to the 6th over. Still there is a movement for the fast bowler. And look at that, plenty of coverage on the offside attacking field. There's a slip in position, a kind of a third slip, then a catching gully. Point, cover, extra cover, mid-off. And top of that, a poor delivery. Asking for punishment, off the mark in style. Aslam, you have a plenty of coverage on the offside and a slight error and rightly punished.
Yeah, that was a bad delivery. And Aslam needed that to release some tension. Works it away. There was no fielder in the deep. It's well wide from it. And a welcome boundary, you would say, for Kuwait.
The man in form, a loosener from Imran and rightly punished. The problem in this spell for Imran, he has been leaking runs that to the shape of boundaries. So far, 5 boundaries have been scored by Kuwaiti batters.
Another good delivery. He's using the angle. He's also got a slip in position. That is why he wants to play that angle against the batter Aslam. But also one thing that I want to really highlight, 34 deliveries have been bowled, 21 dot deliveries, 5 fours, 4 singles. These dot deliveries, Mudassar, building up is not a very good sign. Such a low scoring thriller can turn out to be a very dangerous one.
I do understand because 3 wickets down, so they are taking their own time, and rightly said by you, it is a tricky total, a low score. But the good news is they are getting those boundaries, 5 boundaries. Just a matter of time to rotate the strike, take those singles. Look at that field placement. This is much better after going for that boundary. Quickly changing his line and length. Now he's looking much better bowler.
Simran has been bowling well. He did get hit for a couple of boundaries by Adnan Idris, but then very next delivery, he got his wicket. There was that slight uneven bounce that we had spoken about. There is that bounce. There is help for the pace bowlers. You got to hit the deck well. You got to hit the right areas, the right channels.
In the block hole, nicely managed by Aslam. So with the dot delivery, power play comes to an end, and Bahrain are having an upper hand, 25 on board for Kuwait. They have lost 3 wickets. So the signal coming from Gopakumar, that's the end of the power play, and it has been a brilliant coverage. The crew, they are working really hard. It's a TPT 360 production. These were the wickets going down. The 2 openers who were in good form are back in the head. This was a beach of a delivery. Look at that bounce and movement. It was forced on the back foot. Jubilant, delighted. Zimran Javed in a rebuilding phase. 2 experienced batters of Kuwait out there in the middle. His captain Aslam got a boundary in the previous over. Alongside him is Meet, Bhavsar. A slip in position and extra has been conceded.
He's a quick bowler. Imran Khan comes into the attack. 22 games, averages 34.71, economy of 8, slightly higher, and 1 4-wicket haul for him. 14 wickets in his T20i career. He's got some good pace, and they need pace alongside some good length on offer. You want to get another wicket or two. That will put Bahrain in a very strong position.
Look at that. Back to back wide. But he will take the Imran. He is forcing Meet to chase that delivery outside the off stump, a slip in position. It's a good piece of bowling, I would say.
Yes, Mudassar, he would take that. I feel this is a trap. He might want to give little width and now surprise the batter with some in-swinging delivery or little fifth or sixth stump. Because you can see Meet is also trying to drag himself towards that delivery. And that slip could be really counting in for that.
Excellent. Good wrist position, good release from Imran. All they need is a couple of more wickets to strengthen their case in this game. Bahrain 125 they posted in the first innings. 3 batters back in the hut for Kuwait. An attacking captaincy from Haider Ali. He's searching for those wickets. Ball just keeping a bit low. But I like that plan from Imran and rightly pointed out by you. If he can get one into the Meet, it can surprise Meet. It should be a surprise delivery from Imran.
Yeah, that would be. And that's the reason why Aslam has gone and spoken to Meet during that. Because you know that the batter might get a little impulsive here. The runs are not coming on the board. Those dot deliveries are coming in. And there's that replay. Beautiful shape of the delivery. Swinging away. Really well bowled. Imran Khan steaming some good pace.
There you go, sticking to that off-stump channel. So started the over with couple of wides, then couple of dot deliveries. A good comeback after going for a couple of wide deliveries. There you can see a slip in position, a point, and there is a cover fielder. And third man, fine leg. There's no protection in the deep towards that square leg region. So the line will be towards the top stump. Anything coming into Meet, he can whack you towards that deep square leg. Shuffling. Oh, what a battle we are witnessing between bat and ball. He's struggling to meet the ball, Meet.
That was really well said, Mudassar. He's playing with the mind of the batter. You can see Meet is struggling at the moment. He's shuffling across. That head position is not there. And this is something that you want to get rid of. You might just want to respect the over of Imran. Let those 2 deliveries go off. It's fine. You might have another bowler that you can target. Because Imran has got the rhythm well. He's hitting the right areas.
It's a rare sight. Someone like Meet Bhavsar, he's struggling to find the gaps. We all know he's a busy cricketer. So far 28 dot balls in this innings. And that might give an opportunity for Bahrain. Because one loose shot and they can get better off Meet.
Imran's done well. So far he's done really well. A deep point in position. He's got that gully. Oh, that was a peach of a delivery. That was really well bowled. Couple of runs off the over. 7 overs done. 27 for the loss of 3 after that over.
An intense battle going between these two sides. The current run rate hovering around 3.86, and look at the required run rate 7.62 with each over passing by. It's creeping up. Runs are hard to come. A slip in position, attacking field. And he has some other plans. Rolling the wrist, always in control. Some work for the fielder in the deep. So a couple of runs on offer. And yes, I know they are going for the third run. Excellent running between the wickets. Young Meet Bhavsar pushing his captain to run for the third. Good awareness by Meet.
Yeah, good one. A little risky as well, because Aslam was not really happy for the third. Had to push himself. Had the throw come in time, it could have been a very tricky one. But a good pull shot. Not in a very good position, but scrambling in 3 runs. All courtesy of those fresh legs of Meet Bhavsar. You could see he was almost there. Completes that. Pradeep not with the best of throws. Imran has bowled really well. That angle that he uses, the left armour, it's always a dream bowler to have in the squad.
Oh, nicely managed. Now all of a sudden runs coming in for Kuwait. I like the approach from these two batters. They are not at all in a hurry. They know the target. They're just trying to play out these overs. Just try to come out of this situation. All they need is to spend some time. It's just a matter of one big over. They'll back in control.
There's still a lot of overs to come. 95 to win from 76 deliveries. They can still take all their time. Get settled. Let the ball get a little old. Because the runs haven't really come off. 29 dot deliveries. Very surprising to see. Has he got the edge? That will be the wicket number 4. Imran Javed. He has been excellent on this given day. That's his 3rd wicket. Aslam departs. That's the big wicket.
He looks completely different bowler whenever he bowls towards that off-stump line. A poor shot selection. Everything is fine. Yes, with that front foot. What a day he is having. Going for some runs, but what matters for Imran Javed and Bahrain is that he's able to break the partnerships at regular interval. A landing has been fine there. A poor shot selection, and he was forced by Imran to go towards that corner region. No protection in the deep. Got a bit tempted. And a big wicket going down. Wicket number 4 falls for Kuwait. Aslam managing 7 is 31 for the loss of 4. They're fighting it hard. 4 wickets down. In comes Yasin Isaac Patel. 43 matches. 31 best. Strike rate 77. He's known for his bowling skills, but he has been promoted up the order. The situation demands Kuwait management making some changes in the batting order. They don't have the service of Usman Ghani, who batted brilliantly, got that brilliant 50 against Saudi Arabia the previous day. Slip in position, runs in Imran. And off the mark. Calm and composed looks Yasin.
Yasin has played a lot of cricket in domestic circuit in India. And that's how Aslam was departed. He was trying to attack towards that mid-wicket vacant area. And that edge, and Imran is jubilant. He loves playing against Kuwait. And Aslam is a disappointed skipper. That big wicket, 32 for 4. Kuwait under a lot of pressure now.
Astute captaincy, that attacking field doing wonders for Bahrain. And responding is Imran. Yes and no, thought of a run, but no chance of that. So he's building that pressure. Though runs were scored against Imran Javed, but he has got better of the batters of Kuwait. 3 wickets in his kitty. We are into the 8th over and he is bowling his 4th over. What a spell. Persisting with Imran Javed, the captain Haider Ali. And respond to the call of Haider is Imran.
It's a very good move to continue with Imran. That 4th over has got them the big wicket, the prized wicket of Aslam. Edged away again. Little far from the keeper, will run away for a 4. Some lucky runs there from the bat of Meath.
So runs in this over. So 8, in fact 9 runs and a wicket, and 4 overs for Imran, going for 27, 3 wickets in his kitty, 8 overs done and dusted, 36 for the loss of 4. Oh, look at that red man towards that offside, a packed offside field, a slip in position, catching gully, point, there is a backward deep point, third man, short cover, mid off, walking in. I do understand they're at top as of now, Bahrain, because 4 wickets down, and look at that. There was no slip in position, and somehow I felt he deliberately played, opening the face of the blade. It's a clever manipulation of the field from Meath Bhavsar. 2 left-handers out there in the middle. Imran Javed has finished his quota of 4. Imran into second over, sticking to that off-stump line. So runs are coming in shape of extras in his spell. This is the 3rd extra conceded by Imran.
Imran is looking for that bait. He's asking the batter to play that far away from the body. And that slip, he's got first slip and he's also got a fly slip. So that plan is there to trap the batter. Imran continuing a good run, although that was a wide, but he's playing with the mind of the batters.
Oh. Beautifully bowled. And if you talk head-to-head record, they're way ahead, Kuwait. 11 wins compared to a couple of wins for Bahrain, and this is what happened in the previous over. A poor shot selection. He fell into the trap of Imran Javed. No protection in the deep, wanted to go big. Playing away from the body. Dejected. So Yasin and Meath. Now there in the middle. There was a chance, just going past that flying slip. So bowling as per the field. So the first runs coming from the blade against Imran.
That was a good delivery. A second slip, Mudassar, that would have been the 5th wicket. Yasin not in a very convincing position. That was really well bowled. Oh dear. Second or third slip, and that would have been the wicket for Imran. Consistent with his length. He's bowling in that same deck, hitting the spot. It's a dream start for Imran. 1.3 overs, none for 4. Misses that run up, he'll have to reload.
And he's not express when it comes to the pace. That movement and gentle pace. There are 2 fielders, third man and point. He's on his feet. He's sensing there's a chance for Bahrain. Nicely played, and quick single has been taken. Direct hit needed. A risky single, that too, it was firmly struck towards Haider Ali.
Yeah, Haider also a gun of a fielder, but Meath pretty quick. A direct hit was needed. Haider was pretty quick to respond to that. Skipper has done well. I think it took a little too much of time there to release the ball. Such opportunities, you got to be quick, you got to be flash.
A couple of slips. And all he could do is tap and run. So some sensible piece of batting. Not trying to take any risk against Imran. They're happy by rotating the strike.
It's about building a partnership and not giving those dot deliveries, because I feel as a bowler, when you get those dot deliveries, you become even more aggressive. You get that booster of confidence, and that is what you don't want to allow here. Both these batters are pretty quick. Take those singles and doubles. Not needed. Those boundaries, you could take time.
In the air. And yet again going in the gap. Oh, a lucky escape for Meet. So 5 runs from the second over of Imran. 9 overs done and dusted. Score slowly moves to 41 for the loss of 4.
The batting card of Kuwait, Ravija 5 from 9, Clinton 2 from 5, both the top openers not getting those runs. Adnan, he was looking good, but 12 from 6. Imran bowling well. Meet still there, 8 from 17. Aslam, the skipper, 7 from 12. Alongside Yasin Patel, who's got 3 from 5. It's going to be the experienced left arm spinner, Abdul Majid Abbasi. Very, very experienced. 30 games, 27 the average. Economy of 6.11. 22 wickets in his career so far.
So now the left arm orthodox coming into play. Now I understand why they have promoted Yasin Patel top of the order. Imran Javed completed his quota. And they were expecting Abdul Majid to come in later in this innings. And a good plan from the management and from the captain of Kuwait. He needs to strike the experienced Abdul Majid against the experienced Meet Bhavsar.
Worked away. He's asked for 2. They will challenge the fielder. A couple of runs. Meet starting the over well. Just that gentle tap.
So now they're running hard. Played with soft and straight away. Going in the top gear, Yasin and Meet. Plenty of experience, not only playing for the country, but if you talk about the domestic circuit as well. Harman knows very well about these two batters.
There again, smart work from Meet. Using the feet, just gently tapping it away, getting that quick single. And yes, when you're talking about Yasin Patel being sent up the order, he's played a lot of cricket back in Baroda, where he's been a top order batter as well, number 4, number 5, and that's the reason why they want to use him. Very sensible batter. Even in Kuwait, he's a domestic, one of the leading run getters, has been a very good all-rounder, so he's batting in at number 4, number 5 back in Kuwait.
It clearly shows the depth they have in the batting department. Yes and no, never interested Meet. I like that field setup from Haider Ali, covering the ground quite well. Forcing him on the back foot this time, going for that single. A bit confusion between Haider and the fielder at short fine.
Smart cricket. Get those singles and doubles. Close out that 81 to win from 62. Get it almost run a ball. And then you have a lot of depth, as you mentioned. They have batters till the last. I would say Shafiq can also bat. So a lot of batting to come. And you've got Umar, you've got Munib, you've got Bilal. Off the back foot, punched away. He'll be okay with the single. This over has been relevantly better for Kuwait so far.
They're building a partnership. They're not at all in a hurry. They're busy by taking singles and doubles. Played straight towards that short third man. So 5 runs coming from the first over of Majid. Half of the overs done in this second innings. 46 for the loss of 4 10 overs done and dusted, and it's time for a drinks break.
And there will be a change in voices. We've got Mohammad Rashid alongside Shoaib Ahmed in the combox.
Play.
10 overs completed. It's 46 for 4. Bahrain have picked up some wickets, some inroads into this Kuwait batting lineup. Meet has been playing well, 12 of 20. Yasin Patel alongside him, 4 of 8. The required run rate at 8 runs in over. I think Bahrain bowlers have done really well. Haider Ali, the captain, has maneuvered his bowlers quite nicely, moved them around brilliantly. He's been superb. Didn't have a good day with the bat in hand, but he's definitely putting on a show for us in the field. The two batters out there. Yasin of 4 of 8. Meet 13 of 21. Slips in place. That's a good sign. Good aggressive captaincy. Another quick single taken. Talking about aggression, joining me in the comm box is Shoaib Ahmed, another aggressive commentator.
Thank you, Rashid. I'm not quite sure if that was a compliment or not, but I'll take it as one. What a game, what a passage of play last 5 overs. They've just continued to put pressure. They've got that important wicket of Aslami that we discussed in our previous stint in the comm box, so they've got that. I would say Bahrain have a very strong chance now. Swing and a miss. Imran Khan has been impressive as well.
Oh, you're right. We were talking about Mohammad Aslam. He was the man who was in good form for Kuwait. He's back in the hut as well. So a lot of trouble here for Kuwait. They have to get runs as well. Remember that required run rate is touching 8. Well, tense looking dugout here of Kuwait. Required run rate just under 8 at the moment. So yeah, they have to get runs, quick runs as well. They have to make sure they hold the wickets in hand too. Very contrasting looking dugout here for Bahrain. They're happy with the proceedings so far. One more wicket here, especially that of Meet, who's on 13 of 22, is the more established batter for Bahrain. the Bahrain coach as well, keeping a very close eye on the proceedings. That's nicely played. Made sure that he didn't play it in the air. But good bowling this from Imran. He's mixing it up nicely.
Yeah, slowly and steadily, the required rate has gone up to 8. Now 8.25. And they need to score at 8.25 for the next 9 overs after this. So I would say Bahrain in the driver's seat as of now. Pulled well by Meath. Now he's keeping it along the ground. That's good news. But he needs to now try and take the responsibility and the mantle of chasing this total down. 23 deliveries for him. He scored 13 runs. With him is Yasin, who's not known for his batting prowess, but he's been sent up the order. Two left-handers in the middle. Plays it with soft hands. 50 comes up for Kuwait with that single from Meath, but they still have a long way to go. End of the 11th over, 50 for 4.
over.
50 for 4 after 11. Majid continues. That's played uppishly away from the fielder at short third. The ball's running away towards the boundary. But the fielder is done well. Oh, there'll have to be a check for that. I think that'll be a boundary because his foot was outside the boundary rope when he collected that. Are they going to go for the check? I think that was very interesting there. Asif Ali. Look at where his foot was when he collected the ball again. There you go. I thought that was very close, touch and go, but yes, no. That would have been very close, Shoaib.
Yeah, it did definitely look like it was touch and go, as you said, while he was holding the ball. But I think they've gone with the field call from the fielder. He says that he's collected it cleanly, and they've gone with that. We don't have that provision of, or especially the umpires don't have that provision of going up to the TV umpire to check these calls. So they have to go with the on-field decision, which is fair. Makes room for himself and plays it along the ground. Meath. Majid, not a big flighter of the cricket ball. Likes to bowl flat. Sometimes he'll bowl that variation where he'll bowl a little slow. Mostly it's at this pace. And on a wicket like this, I don't think it's a bad idea, especially when the batters are on the back foot.
Yeah, I think here more than anything else, they need a lot of dot balls. And with the way Majid bowls, I think he's just done that so far. He's bowled flatter, not allowed them to pick up too many boundaries at least. That's nicely played towards mid-wicket. They'll pick up a single, and that's all they'll get. But this was a more productive over. 12 completed. It's 57 for 4. Bahrain at this stage was 63 for 6. That's played uppishly over the fielder's head at short mid-wicket. They're going to go for the second. Good running between the wickets. This is very good from Kuwait. They have realized that they're not getting boundaries. So they're making sure that they convert the singles into doubles.
Well, all the batters who've scored runs so far are the ones who've taken their time in the middle. Meath also following that same route. Took his time and now he's playing his shots. Good running between the wickets. We saw Mohammad Wasim, Asif Khan, Amr bin Nasir for Bahrain yesterday. All of them took their time. They played 30-40 deliveries and that's when they got runs. So that should be the message for every batter who comes out to bat. This one's taken the edge and they'll get 2 more.
You're absolutely right, Shoaib. I think you have to just apply yourself. You have to stay out in the middle. Once you do, once you get settled, get used to the conditions, get used to the pace of the wicket, you tend to do well. We saw Amr bin Nasir today as well. He got 40 odd runs, 42 if I'm not wrong. And he initially took some time but finished at 38 deliveries, or 42 runs of 38 deliveries. So that might just be the difference in this game. And somebody from Kuwait needs to play a similar kind of role. That's played nicely. That's a good pull shot. And when she goes into the boundary rope, that's a very controlled shot.
Great execution from Meath. He's scoring runs now. 8 runs. Realized it's a short ball and look at that pull. Full swing of the bat and played it in the gap. It was flat. Didn't try to hit it in the air, but just middled it and has smoked that towards the mid-wicket region for 4. 8 runs of the first 3 deliveries of the over.
Well, this was a very good shot. He just moved back a little bit and then was waiting for that short pitch delivery and placed it nicely as well. Comes down the track, walks down the track rather. Good fielding at point. Will be a dot ball.
Well, it's never impossible or never too late to thank our sponsors. They've been gracious in sponsoring our event, and 7 Districts is definitely one of them. Their unwavering support has been instrumental for us and for domestic cricket as well. 7 Districts they have a role to play in the coming years. This one's taken. Big wicket. Imran brings Bahrain back in the game. What a moment, game-changing moment for Bahrain.
Yeah, this can be that moment where everything changes for Kuwait. Meath was the settled batter. Let's have a look at the front foot. No problems whatsoever. Well behind the popping crease and then just trying to go for that scoop shot. Got the elevation, not the distance, and a very safe catch taken at short fine leg. That's a big wicket. That's the wicket they were looking for. And very unfortunate for Meath Bhavsar. He was looking very impressive till the time he was out there. 27 of 32 deliveries, a couple of boundaries in that innings. 5th wicket down. It's 65 on the board.
Over, 1 to go.
New man in, Mohammad Umar, 13 matches, very new to the scene, best of 30, strike rate over 130. He'll need to settle in with Yasin, his partner at the other end. They need to make sure they get a partnership running here. Slip in place. Nicely plays that with a straight bat, straight to the fielder, no chance of a run. And that will be the end of over number 13. Another successful over for Bahrain. Kuwait in a spot of bother with 5 wickets down, 65 on the board. Majid to continue. That's nicely played towards the fielder at shot fine. They'll pick up a single. So one more run added to the total. 66 for 5 at the moment. Target of 126. Required run rate almost at 8 runs in over. That's troublesome for Bahrain, or for Kuwait as well. The coach not looking very happy. Qasim Ali, he's in a spot of bother with the 5 wickets down. It's nicely bowled. They pick up another single here. Required equation stands at 59 of 40 deliveries. Abdul Majid has bowled some good overs so far. 2.2 for 14 runs given away. Oh, that's a good shout. Is it pitching outside leg? That's the only thing that could have saved him.
Yeah, good call. Worth the shout. Yeah, clearly pitching outside leg. That was the main factor why Shiju Sam has decided that it's not out, and rightly so.
Well bowled, yaar. Well bowled, yaar.
58 needed. That's a lot of runs now. Kuwait just struggling at the moment, and what a comeback this is and will be if Bahrain go on to win this game. Still hopes alive for Kuwait, but with Mead's dismissal, it seems to be very challenging and difficult from here on.
Yeah, the running between the wickets has been superb by Kuwait. Look at that. As soon as he hit that, he knew that he was going to go for 2 runs. First run taken very quickly, and then completes the second one as well. This is played well away from the fielder, who's made a mess of that, and they'll pick up a couple of runs again. So this is good running, good intent with the running between the wickets. With those 2 runs, it'll be the end of over number 14 as well. 72 for 5.
एक और देख लेता बैठा फ्रॉम टू यू
It's going to be Sarfraz to come in and bowl. Oh, that's a good delivery. He's a very difficult bowler. Sometimes as a batter, you just feel that you can take him for runs, but Sarfraz, I'll tell you what, Shoaib, is very difficult to get a hang of.
Yeah, he does have that gentle variation. So he, in that same action, he'll bowl sometimes a little quicker, sometimes he'll bowl at a slower pace. And that's nicely worked away, and good fielding at short fine leg by Rizwan Butt, putting in the dive. But what he is really good at is bowling it in a certain area. He's got that control, and that's why he is so dangerous.
Yeah, it doesn't give you too much room to maneuver with, and I think you're right, he's got that subtle variation as well in his bowling. Yasin and Umar, both of them have to be very careful against him. Nicely played down the ground. So Umar and Yasin both playing the waiting game so far. They're just waiting for loose deliveries, trying to take the game as deep as possible, and I think that's the right approach at the moment. With 5 wickets down, they just need to take that control back into their hands.
Yes, I think Kuwait are planning this run chase, although it's not working in their favor so far. They've sent Yasin with the idea of playing it all deep, taking the game deep and trying to take those quick singles and doubles just like that. And on the other hand, they've got somebody like Munib who's yet to come to bat. He, we know, can hit the ball cleanly. That's the couple of runs that they've taken recently now. Just very good running from Yasin. He's worked hard and toiled hard in the centre when it comes to running between the wickets. Now plays that over extra cover. This should be two more. Good batting from Yasin.
I think this is very sensible. They need to just make sure that they keep going as long as possible, because we did see in the first innings as well, Bahrain getting a lot of impetus towards the end of the innings, and that is what they need to. 48 of 31 required. Another call for two. They've completed the first run quickly, going for the second one, and will complete that as well. This is excellent batting, good running between the wickets. Very productive over this one for Kuwait. 15 completed, 80 runs on the board, 5 wickets down, and that will bring a change in the voices in the comment box. To take you through the next 5, it's going to be Mudassir Ali alongside Herman.
So the last 5 overs, 46 to win. That required run rate 9.20, and Abdul Majid Abbasi is ready to bowl the 16th over. Umar Abdullah alongside Yasin Patel, the two batters for Kuwait. He's played that well down the ground. Be a single to start off the 16th over. This could be anybody's game. Another wicket here for Bahrain, although they do have a lot of batting to come in. Still got Bilal, Munib, Shafiq in the dugout. Oh, a drop catch. There was a chance for Abdul Majid. He's put that down. That was absolutely drilled down. A drop chance, a lifeline for Yasin Patel. He's dancing down the track, looking to go over the bowler's head, and Majid unable to take that take. .45 from 28, you got to cut that down. Sain trying to heave that away. Hits it towards the onside, will just be a single. And with me in the com box, we've got Mudassir. A very warm welcome again.
Thank you, Herman. I think they are going with a plan, especially Yasin, because this is the last over of Abdul Majid Abbasi. Yes and no. If you talk about the bowling options, Rizwan Butt has an over with him. Sarfaraz Ali, he has 3 overs, so the captain needs to bring a part-timer, and that is what they are waiting for, so that they can attack the part-timer.
It's also about taking on the bowler. I feel Sarfaraz could be that one bowler that the Kuwait team will be wanting to attack. He gave away 8 in his first. This partnership run a ball 18. He goes for the big shot. There's a fielder. He's eyeing for that. And he takes that. A simple catch. Abdul Majid gets his wicket. Fiyaz with the take. And with that, the 6th wicket is down for Kuwait. Yasin departs for 16.
He has done the damage. Before walking out, Abdul Majid Abbasi bowling his final delivery of his spell was wicketless until this happened. Just trying to release that pressure, shimmy down the track. Nicely bowled, keeping it away from Yasin. and a good catch taken at long off. So in trouble is Kuwait. They have lost the sixth wicket. Yasin Patel and hard fought innings of 16 of 23 balls, 83 for the loss of 6 at the end of over number 16.
In comes the new batter, Bilal Tahir, the left-hander. He's joining Umar Abdullah, who's also his first cousin. Both the cousins playing for the national side, and both are dynamic powerhouses. When it comes to their batting power, they both can strike the ball really long way. But at this moment, 43 required from the last 4 overs. Mudassar, this could be a very tricky chase.
Oh, indeed, and it's always good to have in the comeback someone like Harman who knows in and out about Kuwait team and these insights helping our viewers as well as us here. Bilal walks in known for those big lusty hits. 40 best for Bilal, an average of 19, but what matters the strike rate 135 in a shorter format. All he needs to do is get few maximums. Sarfaraz Ali will continue and he continues to excel. He's keeping things tight. He's struggling. Where is Syed Munib Hashmi? I was expecting him to come up the order, but the management and the captain has some other plans.
I feel they want to go with the right-hand, left-hand combination because Yasin was removed. There goes for the big shot. Has he connected that well? There's a fielder. Excellent field position from Haider Ali. He's got his fielders rounded up.
And Yasin Patel and hard fought knock comes to an end. An experience of Abdul Majid getting better of Yasin Patel. It was slow in the air, keeping it away, and a good catch taken by Fiaz. So everything is happening. The match hanging in balance. They have the upper hand. Bahrain. Still 42 needed for Kuwait to register their second win in this tournament. Yes and no. Never a chance for that single. And what a move from Haider. The fifth option, Sarfaraz Ali. As of now, he's doing a good job keeping things tight. Yet to get his first wicket. But the key is he's not leaking runs.
Sarfaraz has picked a lot of wickets against Kuwait. Another swing and a miss. Bilal was looking for that hit towards the downtown area. And Sarfaraz, when we were talking about against Kuwait, he's got excellent figures. And you can see the skipper having a word with the coach, the head coach of Bahrain, Haider Ali. He's leading his troops well. 42 from 20 now.
Flick of the wrist. A low full toss. All he could manage is just a single. The short run up, gentle medium pace, doing wonders for Bahrain. Another required run rate creeping up. It's moved almost near to the 13 runs per over mark. 12.95 is the required run rate. Now they are sensing an opportunity. They know they are almost there. They need a couple of more good overs, tight overs from the bowlers. The captain has been brilliant, making sure the fielders are in the right position and the right fielders are in the right position. Spread field outside the 30-yard circle. A low full toss and connected well. There you go. A huge maximum, a much needed maximum.
And this is what Umar Abdullah is known for. He is a powerhouse with the bat. And that was absolutely smoked away. Ends the over with a biggie. It was a low full toss. And look at that heave. Got in position and crunches that away out of the park. 17 overs, 91 for the loss of 6. 35 to win from 18.
timely hit maximum in the previous over from Umar. Now that required run rate coming down below 12 runs per over, and in comes the captain of break bowler Haider Ali. 11 wickets, the golden arm for Bahrain. A loosener in the air is a chance for Haider, and the golden arm works. Oh, he drops the catch. A simple chance put down by the captain Haider.
Well, this trick would have been magical. He's put down that catch. The coach was really unhappy. A lifeline given to that dangerous batter, Bilal. Well, that move, getting that part-timer himself.
He's one of the safest fielders in the side. He did all the hard work, just could not hold on to it. He survives, Bilal survives. This is the over they'll be targeting.
Well bowled. Very well
Nicely bowled, coming around the wicket
Very
towards
well bowled, Haider.
the right-hander, keeping it simple towards the top stump.
It was really well bowled. There you can see the coach. He's been there around the boundary line all this time. 34 from 16 the requirement. Omar goes for the big shot. He's connected that well. That is a half a dozen. That's out of the park.
You're asking for punishment, especially on the surface as an off-break bowler. If you're bowling full to someone like Umar, he'll punish you. Last couple of deliveries he faced, he got 12 runs. Look at that hit. Some power generated, going down on one knee. Umar getting a maximum. Now that equation coming down to 28 of 15 balls. This is the over. And they are looking good.
Well, Mudassar, if it's in the arc, it's out of the park.
Getting excited is Harman. And why not? Because all of a sudden, there is a shift in the momentum in this game. Now the batting side, they look favorites, and still they're searching, they're looking for that ball. Just missed the trick. Haider Ali, he finished the quota of Imran Khan, Abdul Majid. Just to bowl this one over, he came in and they're rightly targeting him.
He goes for another one. He's not really got that from the middle. There's a fielder eyeing that and will take that catch. Salman takes the catch. There's the wicket. The dangerous Umar Abdullah departs. Haider Ali gets that big wicket.
Oh, we are witnessing the match for the ages here in ICC Cricket Academy. Is it a legal delivery? Yes, it's a legal delivery from Haider. And now everything is happening in this over. The first ball, a catch put down, the second ball going for the maximum, and what a comeback. Pulling his length back, inviting the batter to go big. He got the elevation, but not the distance. A good catch taken by the fielder in the deep under pressure. So wicket number 7 going down. It was Umar who managed 21 of 15 balls, 98 for the loss of 7. Now still 28 needed. Two hard hitters out there in the middle. Bilal, he has been joined by Syed Munib. If he connects, then the bowlers are always under pressure. Now he is the man for Kuwait, 32 best. Just look at the strike rate. Keep an eye on the strike rate. It's almost 170 in the shorter format.
Oh, first delivery. Looks like he's well set from the dugout. That's into the academy. Half a dozen to start off. 100 up with that biggie.
Even the coach was surprised the way he went after Haider, off the mark in style with a maximum, and the 100 comes up for Kuwait. And Syed Munib arrives here in ICC Cricket Academy, going down on one knee and clearing that longer boundary towards that leg side with ease. So 12 runs so far in this over, in fact 13, and a wicket going down. An all-important final delivery from Haider Ali, 22 needed of 13 balls.
He goes for another one. There's a fielder. We can see that sail over. When he hits them well, fielders are mere spectators. There's the elated dugout of Kuwait. Couple of sixes, 19 runs of it. And now the equation 16 to win of 12. After 18, Kuwait is 110 for the loss of 7.
Welcome over.
110 for the loss of 7. The previous over, the captain Hyder Ali going for 19 runs, 3 maximums and a single. Though he has got that wicket of Umar. Syed Munib Hashmi, an entertainer, a showman for Kuwait, always make sure to entertain everyone. Rizwan Butt runs in, some bounce. So a single to start this over. Now things are looking good for Kuwait.
A leg bye to start. And that were the 3 sixes in the previous over. Umar Abdullah starting with that biggie. That was out of the park. And Munib, very first delivery. He's absolutely crunched it away. After that, another one. This one was even better. Got in position really early. And that over of Haider Ali, 19 runs off it. Completely changing the game's equation.
He made it so easy. Just came in and got those 2 Maxim Nelson on board. Some bounce. And the wide has been called. So now all of a sudden they are on the back foot now. The previous over from Hyder Ali going for 19. Now the pendulum shifting in favor of Kuwait. 3 wickets in hand. 14 needed. The good news is Munib. He's striking the ball quite well. Couple of maximums. And he gets better of Munib. Change of pace. Cunning slower delivery from Rizwan, but and all of a sudden they're back in the hunt.
Is this the twist in the tail? Rizwan Butt with that slower one. And Munib has chopped it onto the stumps. 8th wicket. Well, game changing now. 112 for the loss of 8. He goes back 12 from 3. 2 sixes and the third one. He's back into the hut.
This game is all about twists and turns. What a game we are witnessing. A match 3 in ILT20 Gulf Cricket Championship. Kuwait, who started this tournament with a comprehensive win against Saudi Arabia. Now they are in a bit of bother. 8 wickets going down. And number 10 walks in, Shafiq. Best of 6. This is the best option for Rizwan, but if he can get better of Shafiq, then they're almost there.
That's a good work. Take the single, get Bilal on strike. Risky one. A direct hit was needed here from the bowler. Well, Shafiq hit that iconic boundary when they won against UAE for the first time in 2019, I reckon. The Asia Cup qualifiers. He was the one who hit the winning runs.
I'll come back to that. We will have a look at that wicket going down of Munib. It was a big heave. Just chopping onto his leg stump and almost 4 or 5 years ago, and I was supposed to travel to Oman to watch that game, but somehow could not manage. And what a day for Kuwaiti boys! They came better against the strong UAE side they had in the tournament. But now Shafiq and Bilal, a big job on their hands. Change of pace in the air, just clearing that mid-off chase by Abdul Majid. So a couple of runs on offer. All important couple of runs added to the total.
Was a risky shot. Was in the air for a second. I thought the fielder was entrusted. 13 now from 9. Well, the last over. Which bowler does Haider go towards? Is it going to be Sarfaraz or is it going to be himself? He went away for 19, so I think the better bait would be Sarfaraz. Sarfaraz is really confident against Kuwait. The previous time they met, Sarfaraz picked up 4 wickets.
Even in my wild dreams, will not give that final over to Haider Ali. Going for 19 his previous over. Change of pace, played with soft hands, yes and no, and there is a chance at the non-striker and a wayward throw, no backup, poor backup from Haider Ali. And is there a chance at the striker, and yes and no. I think they have got better off with Shafiq, the mix-up between two batters.
There was complete chaos there. First it was Bilal who was not interested for the single. They got a chance of that overthrow. There was no backup. And Shafiq and Imran and Bilal both were at that same end. Oh dear, another twist in the tail. Everything happening here. Is that the 9th wicket for Bahrain? Oh, he's shot. He is caught short, I feel. Shafiq's got to walk back. 9th wicket down. Everything happening here at the ICC Academy in Dubai for the ILT20 Gulf Cricket Championship. Just the 3rd game.
Smart work by wicketkeeper, good game awareness, running in and waiting for that ball to come into his gloves. Clean collection, and in a jiffy removes the bails. And the finger goes up, so the wicket number 9 going down, and all of a sudden it's a Bahrain who are back in the hunt. Still 11 needed. Kuwait 115 for the loss of 9. Shafiq managing just a single.
Ahmed Mirza walks in. He's the last man. Just one more wicket for Bahrain and they will be the winners of this game. What an eventful day to start off. Mudassar, you've been jumping on your seat.
Excitement. What a build-up. Day 2. Match number 3. Runs in Rizwan, a slip in position. Number 11 on strike. Let it go. What an important leave by the number 11. So 2 wickets going down in the 19th over. Moving into that final over. Kuwait needs 11 more runs, and Bahrain, they're looking for that final wicket. 115 for the loss of 9.
So the last over, Sarfaraz got a couple of them. Haider just bowled that one over, went away for 19. And Sarfaraz is ready to bowl that last over. Just one more wicket needed for Bahrain to win this game. 11 to win from the 6 from Kuwait. Bilal Tahir on strike. Sarfaraz, none for 16 in the 2. This is going to be a very crucial over. Bilal Tahir, he has the ability of getting those big shots in. He could really smoke them away. He goes for the big shot. Has he got over? It's a 6 to start. What a shot that is from Bilal Tahir, you beauty. Haider Ali is completely shocked there.
Yet again, Bilal getting better off the bowler. It wasn't a bad delivery, but look at that Strong forearms of Bilal fetching that maximum on the very first ball of this over. Now it's a runner ball, one hit away from registering the second victory in this tournament. But for Bahrain, still they are in the hunt. All they need is a wicket here. Everything is happening here in ICC Cricket Academy. Runner ball, 5 needed, Bilal on strike. It was in the slot running hard but denying that single. He wants to keep the strike. He wants to go big, but a good comeback by the bowler here.
Yes, doing the right thing, not going for the single. 5 to win from 4. Ahmed Mirza is the last man in. Bilal is the only proper batter. Mudassar, it's not for the faint-hearted this match. I'm telling you, it's not for the faint-hearted.
I'm loving it. What a contest we are witnessing here in ICC Cricket Academy. Maximum, then a dot delivery. A much needed dot delivery. Thought of a single, but number 11 says that I don't want to face. In the air, keeper settling. Miles up in the air, and the wicket number 11. 10 goes down. The last hope. The final wicket for Kuwait. They're falling short of the target by 4 runs. And Sarfaraz Ali, what a spell. He was economical throughout the spell. Got better of Bilal, who looked good. Getting a maximum on the very first ball. What a comeback. Change of pace. Nowhere near the ball. And an excellent catch taken by the wicketkeeper.
Yes, Prashant holding on to it. And Sarfaraz winning them that important game by the barest of margins. They win this by 4 runs. What a fight. What a comeback this has been from the Bahraini national side. All smiles. You can see Haider, he's a relieved captain. Bilal will be disappointed. Got that 6 of the very first delivery. He still had 3 more deliveries. And hitting that away. And Bahrain, the head coach, he's the man. Alongside Amr bin Nasir. The coach was at the boundary line throughout the game. And Haider has been a relief man. That pat on the back. He's led his troops well.
Rightly said. Though he has gone for 19 runs, but throughout this innings, he made sure to make that right changes at the right time. You need to have that belief to believe in yourselves, and the captain, that eclectic approach throughout this innings from Haider Ali, making sure they're off the mark with this win in this tournament, registering the first win. What a comeback by Bahrain. They lost to UAE, but they came good against the strong Kuwaiti boys.
Yes, handshakes all around. Bahrain elated side. Disappointment in the camp of Kuwait. They fought well, but fell short by 4 runs. They missed Usman Ghani. His half century from the previous game. Got injured. Had to be rested today. And well, you got to give all the credits to the way Bahraini bowlers bowled in that middle phase. That first 10 overs, those dot deliveries, if you remember, 40 dot deliveries, that costed them the game. All disappointment, and batters getting all those wrong shot selection, costing them the game.
A shorter format, 50 dot deliveries, you're asking for a lot. And talking about the batting order, it was a big time collapse at the top of the order. The batters who were getting plenty of runs, they were back in the hut in no time. Meet Bhavsar tried his best, 27 of 32 balls, but no support from Aslam. Yasin hanging there for quite some time, managing 16. Then quick runs coming from the blade of Umar, Bilal, Munib, but yet again it was a terrific bowling effort, and Kuwait fell short of the target by just 4 runs. An incredible comeback by the Bahrain bowlers.
Absolutely on point were the bowlers. Rizwan, 4 overs, 2 for 10. He was excellent. That economy of 2.5. Imran Javed, he was the pick of the bowlers for me. 3 for 27 in his 4. Imran, but bowled well. He was really on point. Imran Khan, 1 for 19 in his 4. Majid, 1 for 21 in his 4. And Sarfaraz getting that all-important last wicket. 2.3 overs, 1 for 22. Haider, expensive, but got that wicket of Umar Abdullah, the set batter. And they win this game by 4 runs. Well, disappointment all around. Well, it was all about the start, which Kuwait didn't really have a very nice one. They picked up wickets. Imran Javed with the new one started off well. And look at that catch. That uneven bounce. Aslam, he hung in a bit for a while, and then that catch, trying to go for that heave.
Then 2 left-handers, Meet and Yasin Patel, they tried their best getting those odd boundaries, but pressure was always mounting up with that run rate going up, trying to go big over that fine leg. Again, it was an astute captaincy getting that fine leg inside the circle. Then Yasin Patel falling, and then came in that lusty blows from the blade of Bilal and Syed Munib before Haider got that big wicket of Umar, and then back-to-back maximums from Syed Munib.
Yes, those two big hits. I thought the game was now in the kitty of Kuwait, but then that excellent bowling from Rizwan, getting that wicket, and that's this run out. I think this costed them. This was a chance where they could have got back. Complete chaos. Shafiq's wicket, and then it was down to that last man. Started the over with that big hit, 11 to win of the last over, and Sarfaraz got that wicket. Excellent catch by Prashant behind the stumps. Held on to one of the most important catches, I would say, and winning this game are Bahrain. The match summary on your screens: Bahrain, they batted first, 125 for 8. Kuwait bowler did well to keep them in control. Ahmed Mirza was excellent, 3 overs, 15 runs given and 2. Syed Munib bowled well, 2 for 22. Aslam, 2 for 23 in his 4. Amr bin Nasir was flawless, 42 from 38. Prashant, 33 from 27. And Sarthak on debut, that partnership was really good, 26 from 23.
And Kuwait were bundled out for 121 in the chase of 125, and Bahrain, what a comeback, and yet again they have showed their class, and the conditions were not helping the bowlers in the second innings, but they made sure they bowl in the right channels, and they're off the mark with that comprehensive win against Kuwait. An excellent game we have witnessed, and it's time to dive into a short break. Once we are back, we'll be back with the post-match presentation.
Hello and welcome. It's time for the post-match presentation for the game between Kuwait and Bahrain. What a game we witnessed here today. It was a topsy-turvy game, a game that had a lot of challenges for both the teams. The team that handled the pressure well in the end won the game, and it was Bahrain who were absolutely brilliant. First, they didn't put enough runs on the board, but the way they came back strongly in the second innings, that self-belief was for everyone to witness. It was an outstanding performance from the team as a unit, and they ensured that they get their first win in this tournament and got those 2 points to their name as well. Won the game by 4 runs. Close contest between the two sides, but it was Bahrain who will definitely enjoy that win today. Time for us to talk to the two captains. First, I'd like to invite the captain of Kuwait to come forward, Mohammad Aslam. He'll have a word with us as well. Hard luck, Aslam, today. But what went wrong? Take us through your analysis of this game.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely we didn't bat well. But first innings we came with a good bowling attack and we did our bowling part. But unfortunately, our batters they didn't do well enough for the winning to our side.
That target of 126, normally these targets are a little tricky because you don't know how to, chase that target, whether you want to go aggressive up front or take it slow. Was that one of the reasons why you think you were not able to chase it down?
No, actually not that issue because our normally power play hitters we already given license to go to, but unfortunately 2 wickets down early, and after that keep following the wicket. That is the main issue. Otherwise, this we already planned before 140, below 140 we can need to chase, but unfortunately our batters didn't well there.
The conditions, take us a little bit through that as well. Were they challenging? Because these kind of wickets, these are good wickets. You need to apply yourselves to score runs.
Yeah, definitely. It's not easy to bat in this wicket with especially for fast bowlers because they have little extra bounce. So any day we have to accept this one and we have to improve ourselves for the coming matches.
Hard luck today and all the best.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Captain of Kuwait, Mohammad Aslam. Now it's time for us to talk to the captain of Bahrain, who will come forward as well, Haider Ali. Haider, कल के मैच में जो आपको रिजल्ट चाहिए था वो नहीं मिला, लेकिन आज आप खुश होंगे अपनी टीम के परफॉर्मेंस से?
खुश तो नहीं, बट क्या है कि थोड़ा जैसे हमारी बैटिंग है और बैटिंग में थोड़ा सा क्लैप्स, थोड़ा रन्स नहीं हो रहे। मैं भी लास्ट मैच में भी जल्दी, अभी भी 8-9 आवर्स है थे, मुझे थोड़ा एमर के साथ खेलना चाहिए था। स्पेशली मैं आज जो यंगस्टर खिलाया वो अंडर 19 प्लेयर्स आई, उसने ब्रिलियंट बैटिंग की एमर के साथ। वो जो पार्टनरशिप थी 60 रन्स की, वो हमारे लिए काफ़ी, हमको 125 टारगेट में भी एक टाइम तो ऐसा था कि 100 भी नहीं हो रहा था, बट उसका जो 30 रन्स है वो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है हमारे के साथ। उसकी वजह से हमारा अच्छा टोटल सेट हुआ और उसके बाद हमारे फास्ट बॉलर्स ने अच्छे एरिया में और डिसेंट बॉलिंग की, जिसकी वजह से थोड़ा उन्होंने टाइम लिया था, बट वो कह रहे थे कि थोड़ा चांस मिलेगा, टाइम आएगा। बट क्या है कि थ्रू आउट हमारे फास्ट बॉलर ने अच्छी बॉलिंग की।
फील्डिंग के बारे में बात करते हैं, काफ़ी अच्छी इंटेंसिटी दिखी फील्डिंग में, और वो एक जो कहते हैं सेल्फ बिलीफ था कि हम ये इस टारगेट को जो है डिफेंड कर सकते हैं।
यही है कोच का थोड़ा था कि इस विकेट पे जैसे आपकी फास्ट बॉलिंग है। कल हम जो यूएई के साथ मैच खेले उसमें थोड़ा रन 30 रन थोड़े शॉर्ट थे, अगर 30 रन होता तो थोड़ा मैच उसमें भी था। बट ये था कि उनके जो 2 सीनियर्स प्लेयर थे, आसिफ भाई और वसीम भाई, वो इस ग्राउंड में उनका होम ग्राउंड है और उनको पता है इधर किस तरह खेलना है। तो बट हम कल हार से वो थोड़ा सीखा भी कि अगर हम एक विकेट लेंगे तो हम मैच में आ सकते हैं। तो आज वही फास्ट बॉलर्स ने जो है वो थोड़ा चांस लिया, तो हम इंशाल्लाह मैच।
चलिए, वेल डन टुडे एंड ऑल द बेस्ट।
थैंक यू सर।
Captain of Bahrain, Haider Ali. Time for us to announce the player of the match, but before that I'd like to introduce our presentation party. We've been joined by our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. He's got the player of the match memento in his hand. Quite a few notable performances. Emir bin Nasir scoring 42, Prashant Kurup scoring 33. Syed Munib was brilliant with the ball for Kuwait, got 2 wickets. But the player of the match is Imran Javed from Bahrain, got 3 wickets in his 4 overs and gave away just 27 runs. Imran Javed will collect the player of the match memento from our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Well done, Imran. कैसा लगा, अपनी परफॉर्मेंस के बारे में बताइए और कितना ज़रूरी था ये विन आपकी टीम के लिए?
जी, विन तो बहुत ज़रूरी थी क्योंकि कल जैसे हम जिस तरीके से यूए से हारे थे तो कम बैक करने के लिए विन बहुत ज़रूरी था। और आज भी टोटल हमारा इतना अच्छा नहीं था, लो टोटल था, तो अर्ली ऑन यही कोशिश थी कि सर्कल में अगर हम अर्ली ऑन विकेट्स ले लेंगे तो हम मैच में वापस आ सकते हैं, और वो हुआ जिसकी वजह से मैच जीते हैं अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह।
बहुत ज़बरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस रही आपकी, ऐसे ही खेलते रहिए, ऑल द बेस्ट।
Thank you so much.
That's the player of the match, Imran Javed, for his brilliant bowling performance, got 3 wickets to his name. That's it from the post-match presentation here. Back to our gentlemen in the combox.
Thank you, Shoaib, and looking very confident was the Bahrain captain after that win. An excellent game we have witnessed, but stay tuned because there is one more big game lined up here. The afternoon game, the match number 4 in Gulf Cricket T20i Championship. It's Oman. They'll be taking on Qatar, and Hope you have enjoyed the match number 3 from ICC Cricket Academy. Thank you for your company, and we'll see you at the next one.
शारजा में मैं पढ़ लिया थी हेलो 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 टॉस किधर करेंगे इमरान भाई राइट में लेफ्ट अपने हाँ सलामा बोलो तेरे पास अपनी वाकी टाकी नहीं है कि वो इधर बोल रहा है ट्रैक्टर के पास तुम्हारे तीन बोके खाली बोलो बोलो सलामा सलामा बोलो
Fast bowler, the bowler. What a spell we have witnessed from the talented left-arm fast bowler Imran Javid. He was among the wickets, bowling those 4 overs, going for just 27 runs. And what an effort put in by this fast bowler, getting better of Aslam. Those 3 wickets shifting the balance in the favour of Bahrain side. Rescue Ranger Ahmad yet again among the wickets.